Chat, Donk, just be me, okay?
I'm the best streamer. Nah, I'm not. Nah.
Yep. All right, Donk, you run it. All right, Donk. I'm leaving. I will not be opening the stream. All up to you guys. All right, Donk will take the name of Inval for now. All right.
The only thing I'm gonna be doing is playing this.
All right. Play Wonderwall.
Just play Skate. I could play Skate. But I'm doing a run of this first.
All right. All right. Donk will now assume the name of Inval, okay? Wait, let me turn on the volume.
Because this game is mega addicting.
All right, Donk, I'm going to boost the stream volume to max, okay? If you guys tell him if anything's loud, he'll turn down the volume in game, okay?
Yep.
And if it's too low, tell him to turn it up too, all right?
Shape and Choose is already 5th most played.
All right, I will now leave, okay? Goodbye. I will not be checking on the stream. I'll be back, all right? If I come back and get banned, someone's getting in trouble, all right?
Go.
Goodbye. I'm leaving now. Thanks, everyone, for the birthday wishes. Enjoy Donk's stream.
All right. Bye-bye. Spoilers. Just play the game, quote. God. What is this game about? What is this game about? You'll see. But it's so much fun. It's kind of like Risk of Rain in a way.
All right, make sure someone have the YouTube chat open, okay?
All
right, real bye now. All right, I'm leaving. See you guys.
He's leaving. But I like this game. And Quote should play with me. Please, Quote? No. Why? Why won't you play with me? Why? Played the demo with him once and then he refuses to play with me. It's actually messed up. It's burning. Oh, let's play Shape of Dreams! No way. He's probably not gonna play with me though. He's just probably baiting me then. Why won't you play with me? But I had this like really good run, like last night whenever I played. Wait, no free away. No free away. You invited me. Return. You best send me an invite again. You best send me another invite. Trash nub, that's a big problem. Okay. My levels are just kidding. Oh my. Whatever. This quote guy's not very cool. You have to go eat anyways. My God. It's always something with you, quote. It's always something. These knowledge books give me like these like things. Because only this character has the knowledge books. Put it on that one. This looks like Hades. Top down equals Hades? Your roguelike equals Hades? Wait a minute. What? Oh, that he must have like left the jam. And it automatically played for me. Can't be doing that. Banned. Yeah. Um. I'll do that one. Yeah, but like if you're like whatever I played like last night, I think it was. I had like the greatest build. I literally could not die, and my my cooldowns were just so fast. It just kept firing, and everything just dies in like a second. It's like that's like a quote build that I was doing. It's a quote build. The quote build. Ow. Pick the maximum health reduced by 10%, ability power and attack damage reduced by 10%, armor reduced by 12, attack speed reduced by 10. That was not worth it. Was not worth. This memory grants 32 armor, reduce damage taken and making you unstoppable. Yeah. Bro got more viewers. Lol. Nah. You're gonna sell me. Nah. If only Quote would play with me. E-Rob leaving emote. All damage creates converted fire damage. That one. Let's go, Forzen. There's no force in here. The boss fight. Ow. Then I was reading that you should probably upgrade these pure soul things instead of this ability. Instead of the like the main like passive, I guess. This one. Oh. Yeah, just like this is. I just love this. I love it. Jeb returns equals Inval AFK. I'm gonna die. What are you so eyeing, Jeb? What game is this? It's called Shape of Dreams. And you... Nah. This one's kind of bad. I'm getting rid of that one too. And get that. Boop. Mods. Move to games and demos. Just move to Shape of Dreams. Star Citizen. Nah. I am too powerful. Boom. Donk this is gone. I ain't reacting to no citizen gone. But I am sharing my whole screen, so I could. But I'm not doing that. Five seconds after casting, memory attack damage is increased by 12% and restores health per some stack. Alright. Go through there. 5 years before the quarter life crisis. What's this game called? It's called Shape of Dreams. Oh, Super Dagger. Did he take another break? Yeah, he's not gonna be back for a while. Blazing time. Real content. No way. I love viewers, no way. It's not Life is Strange, that's later maybe. The hookah lounge. Nah. Bada bing. What are you even talking about? Dealing light damage with any memory reduces this memory's cooldown. Only 40% of the effect is applied. Cooldown reduction effect for this memory applies to all equipped essences. That one. Go down. Who added this? I think Jeb added that one. I think. You're still high on copium after last night's CitizenCon? How? That game is never coming out. Don't laugh. I already laughed. Didn't like that. $2040 release date? No way. I can't believe it. And he's healing. Great. Next. Yes, Jeb. What you want? The UI looks like an ADHD productivity app. What? Would you say gears have to be solid and metal in order to work? Yeah. I think they do. I didn't get it, no. I'm sorry, I didn't understand. That one's also really good. Have to buy those. Put that one there. Wait. That one there. This one over here. You just don't want to play games anymore. Why not? Nope. Don't want that. Time for the super build. Your org needs you in Star Citizen. I don't think so. You control the hangar doors. Nah. No one comes in unless they have an org pass. What? And they blame you? That's what I would have did. You terrible at type the Wilhelm screen. Okay. And every 10 seconds, this memory's cast is empowered. When the empowering cast hits an enemy for the first time, it drops 4 meteors. Boop. Your bag is overweight. You're starting. No. You're done. It's actually easy mode. I'll go to that one. It's so powerful. Something good. Not good. It is blaming the panic on Emma. That one's not very good. I don't want to use any of those actually. Another double dagger. Nah. A looking. Next. You want to hear something about Inval? Yeah, do. Please say. But he was supposed to play Star Citizen with you? Then, and he played Arena Commander. I'll just keep that for now. What the heck is Arena Commander? Inval was in CitizenCon? Where is Inval? Somebody tell him. Yeah, how do we tell Jeb? Give it to me straight. I'm not telling him. Somebody else is gonna tell him. Tell me! He left for free? No, you're stuck here with me instead. You're not allowed to leave. If you leave, I'm telling. I'll tell Inval. You won't like that. You won't like that. All these like abilities and stuff you see like that my character is casting, I'm not doing any of that. It's just doing it all for me. All I'm doing is just moving my character around. Back to the pool. Would this pool be called Battlefield 6? Ah. Arrow the type to go trick-or-treating with a bindle. The ant cosplay. I literally so much damage. Insanity. Just one piece of candy, ma'am. Please. I just need one piece. Just one. What is that emote? Is that like Drake taking a sip? Or is that DJ Khaled? Who is that one? He's like taking a sip and standing up. We the best. It really didn't give me anything good. It's DJ Khaled recognizing something. What is he recognizing? Where he keeps talking at the end? I don't know. I don't even know. There's a risk of rain later this afternoon. We're done on the East Coast. Nah. You know, nobody said if the game was too loud. All damage up, but his memories increased by 13% and converted to fire damage. Oops. Saying good morning in Patterson, New Jersey. Like dog with pumpkin in the background. Dog with pumpkin in the background. It's just... like... it just kills everything. Baltimore accent. Nah. Souvenir. I think I'll do that one. You got food? What'd you get? Like the chicken tenders or something? You're not sharing? Fine. Chicken and fry. Yum. Light spam on screen equals entertaining gameplay. It is for me. It is for me. uh... What if traveling in space is entertaining for me? Why is Jeb mad at me? What did I do? I effed up. What did I do? You can't just say that without saying what I did. I ate my sandwich. Okay. Sandwich. Okay. That thing died in a second. It had kitty engraved on the bread. Why? Taking any damage grants this memory. Oh, what was that? Oh. That actually hurt. Then I break that one. Oh, yeah. But this is why you have to play. Like, I want to play again, but if I do, I'll just like carry so hard. That wasn't even an answer, it's just a noise. Okay. He's clapping. He's clapping. Ow. Bow, bow, bow. Just have to take this and scrap it. because every time I scrap stuff, it gives me like buffs and stuff. Like this character is so much fun to play. um, I heard that. Oh. Why is quoting like this? I don't know. Okay. Ow. Boss fight. This boss is fun to fight. But as you see, it's already dead. It didn't even get to go into any of its phases. Then I can loop. Incoming 14-hour Inval stream. Yeah, it's typical. What was that? It's just like everything dies. It's so much fun. More. I'll give you more. I'll go through that one. But like this game is literally like my addiction right now. I saw that. Didn't like it. Did not like that. TF. Look here. I need you back. Nah. I'll be right back 1 second. No more sounds. You're done. Okay. Stuck a small message in the corner. Yeah. Someone new comes in the stream and hears quotes. Oh yeah. Need a different ability. My E ability kind of sucks. You're done. And useless. Inval said I went to Hooters for your birthday. No way. See, the cool thing with this character is I have like whatever like skill upgrade thing, right? And I think it's the more attack speed I have, the more of these like two pure soul things, the more like projectiles that they fire. It's kind of cool. Almost more hours in this than Rescue Raid 2. I know. That's how much I like this game. Like, I know I could do something like this in Risk of Rain, but it just feels better to do it in this game. All the colors, all the numbers, it just makes sense. I don't think Risk of Rain shows all the numbers and the colors. Yeah, like the damage numbers. Oh, it's playing rounds. You should really be playing Shape of Dreams instead. Not play it. If you play this with me, then I'll play. And useless. I probably should have gone to the merchant. Arrow Storm is really good. For 6 seconds, increases attack speed by 30%, movement speed by 10 during this time. Each attack fires 3 arrows. Bye bye. Hello. Get that one. I think I'm good. Go back through here. Gotta do the dishes. Nah. Literally nothing stands a chance. I do too much damage. I'm too powerful. What is that? I will look at it in a second. Upgrade that, that. Oh. Look at it. What is this?
It all started with a father-son back-and-forth fowl-related clarification.
The first thing that came out, I said, those aren't birds, those are turkeys.
Those aren't birds, those are turkeys.
A little over a week after Thanksgiving, maybe they felt the coast was clear, wanting to have it their way. with a visit to fast food royalty.
And they followed the people around the drive-thru out front, and then sat out front there and just kind of looked in and seemed to be pretty content. They clucked a little bit, but with all that traffic and everything, they were not flustered at all.
Warren and Harrison Schaub started recording on their cell phones along with some surprised customers inside.
I'm not sure they were content with coming out to greet the birds firsthand. I was keen to keep a distance.
Keen to keep a distance from the gobbling gaggle, perhaps
The
with
gobbling gaggle.
sustenance, or with wages on the rise, employment.
That was pretty amusing because they held up traffic in the drive-thru and people were taking pictures.
Warren and his son wondered where the turkeys may have wandered over from, perhaps a nearby farm.
You can see they have birds out back, and there's some cages, and they're all hens, which is kind of makes sense. But there were younger ones there as well, so my guess is they were out foraging for food.
Whether they may have wandered over for a whopper or not, a BK manager says the whole unexpected turkey trot lasted about 2 hours before the turkeys took off.
3 years ago.
It was definitely a sight to behold.
Or maybe it's all just a reminder that even the king of burgers has to share space with those in the animal kingdom.
They're looking for some space too, so I guess that was the time and the place.
Tom Rader, 69 News.
Nah, what the heck? Getting trapped in a Burger King over some turkeys. Wait, is that new? Oh, I've already discovered it. I'll do health on that one. Quote, wrestles a moose every day on his way to work. Nah.
Well, that's what I would have did.
Yeah, that's what I would have did. Really? It was 8% and it destroyed my thing. That's why I don't do that shrine more than once. It just ends up breaking my stuff. It's not fair. You take any damage, fire 2 blades. Fine. It's not what I want though. Trash. It's time to play. Play what? Hades 2. Oh yeah! Do you want your gameplay in the top right? I think I can like pop out your stream and put it on my thing if you want. Put it in like the top right. Name this emote. What is that? It looks like somebody's like kick flipping a body in the rain, in the dark. I didn't even hover over it. I kind of just like looked at it. Yeah, kick flipping body in the dark. What it look like? I bet you can't do what I'm doing right now in Hades too. Quotang. Inval's gonna be like dancing in the dark. Like the part where it looks like they're like it looks like there's like something on the ground, but it looks like a body and it just looks like it's like a kickflip. Hollow Knight Silk Song. Hades 2 is more balanced in the sense that you can't just AFK every enemy. Yeah. This is one of those boss fights. Oh. Why did that do so much damage? What the heck? What if I like being powerful in my games? I like when everything around me dies in seconds. Like there's all the different types of damage and everything. I like that. Casting another memory, using dodge. Get rid of that one. Oh. This one's a good one. What do I want to keep it with, though? Every 10 seconds, this memory cast is empowered, and empowered cast hits an enemy for the first time. It drops 4 meteors. Yep. Yep. it's not like I'll drop low health or anything. Because I am Omega powerful. Can't stop me. Nope. Oh, there's the little shop guy. Reveals the current world and displays most secrets. Restore health. No. No. And junk. Let's see. Where's your thing at? Pretty sure it'll just stay. Wait. Stay on top. There you go. Cause yeah, that's what I would have did. I can make it bigger, smaller, whatever you want. I should probably fix the one thing though. Where'd you go? Hey. Where's the thing at? Disappearing. Where's your thing at? There it is. I think I broke it. Stop watching. Watch again. Return. Pop out again. Stop watching. Return to app. Watch. Pop out again. And I want you to stay on top again. There. Should be fine now. I just wanted to make it bigger. What is Daryl's thoughts on that? Is this enough gameplay on screen? Is it too much? Oh, I gotta go slow. Not enough Citizen Con. Do you want me to put Citizen Con up there too? I'll pop out like a YouTube tab and put it in like the left, the top left part if you want. Yes. Well then link it. I'll do the funny. Okay. No. No. Inval was in that video. I don't think that's true. Now, if I... Oops. Let me... It's borderless, but I have to tab out.
This year has marked a turning point in Star Citizen's history. We have finally moved past the question of whether we can build an architecture to deliver a universe with incredible detail at massive scale.
There's this one.
And where thousands of people can all play together.
That should stay there.
Has been working pretty much flawlessly at scale for the past 9 months.
I have to get quotes thing back up on there.
Populated and active verse with up to 700 players online and in the same space at once. It's greatly increased server performance and delivered a much more responsive player experience. I couldn't be prouder of the team.
There you go.
Online game does. There may be other games out there that claim large player counts or even the ability to mesh, but none do it at our detail, scale, and seamlessness.
Make it bigger.
But having moved past this last big technological hurdle has allowed us to finally focus on quality of life and stability improvements, something that has long been a...
Is that better?
We're about to deliver our 9th patch in 10 months with content that has brought Star Citizen storytelling into new and exciting directions. We push more than 24 features and more than 2,000 bug fixes. And while there is still a long way to go, the game is not...
What does Krusty think about this? Is this too much on screen?
Your playtime is up 50%, so more people venture out into the game and stay there longer than ever before. Through all that, time to look forward to the next chapter of Star Citizen, where the instability and power of callous actions of some paved the way to new adventures, new locations. Last year, we announced our next Star Citizen would be home to the people's land.
It's already over.
Next year, next month, Star Citizen's third system comes online in Alpha 4.4. 2 new systems in 1 year. That's only possible because the developers work with our Donk team, server mesh and accelerating what's possible, the support teams behind the scenes, and most importantly, now I do miss that we're not all together in one building. Bringing up this incredible universe we're building together. Whether you're at home or alongside your crew at a watch party, grab a drink and let us know your upcoming plans.
Not gonna like too much. 1.0.
As we've done this year, with the addition of 7 major the facility,
But they're not gonna like
the Lazarus complex. We will
like if
continue
since this
to
is playing, they're not gonna like
innovate
copy a strike or anything, are they? Or whatever it is.
slightly different approach to how we deliver Pyro, but we feel this gets the content into your hands sooner and shows our
No.
intent as we continue our march towards 1.0.
They allow restreaming. Okay.
First was Pyro Must Burn. It connected Stanton to Pyro and introduced the Frontier Fighters, who are relentless, brutal, and determined to wipe out any threats that cross them. And with this month's release, you'll now take part in the conclusion to that storyline. The second was Science Run Amok, with the Regen Crisis throwing the Empire into chaos, and you all jumping in to help.
Otherwise, Lyric and Asmon
Through that
would have
journey,
been
we called
banned.
on ASD and its shady practices, uncovering long forgotten Onyx.
There, you can hear it now. I turned my game down.
Like Dr. Logan Warren, and he took this artisan of cockroach, and just like the Pyro Must Burn storyline carried on to Science in the Market is now setting the stage for the next largest story will tell on the road to 1.0. As this new chapter
Still too loud. You really want to listen to Star Citizen? Ain't no way. Yes, what?
When the Nyx system was first discovered, the United Empire, or the UE, came out and did
Fine.
scans and kind of found out that the system wasn't really resettable. The planets were too hard to terraform, the resources were too tough to get, so they opened it up.
You're telling me
And one company
you want to
saw
listen to that?
opportunity where the UE didn't, QV Planet Services. And so they expanded into the system and tried to mine as much as they could, making a very slim margin by the sheer quantity of the resources they were pulling out.
The system itself sort of ran its course from sort of a large corporate interest perspective, and then was mostly left abandoned.
Now this ended up being the ideal situation for the People's Alliance, who were a group of revolutionaries who were trying to overthrow
Revolutionaries.
the dictatorship of the Messer regime that was going on in the Empire at the time.
So they went to the Nyx system and established what became known as Lesky. They wanted to make it everything that the UEE wasn't at this time.
We set up what they saw as their ideal society, where everyone
We delayed the
where
badge.
everyone would be equal. But they've fallen onto hard times.
This is
So Nyx
Empire.
today is kind of at an interesting point in its history. Now that the UEE has kind of transformed itself into a democratic society, what is the role? What are the People's Alliance rebelling against? And they still
Yeah,
see
Jeb
the
left.
Empire as being inherently unfair. They see their role as still trying to create a free and fair society. But on the other hand, they have more problems than ever, and there's new threats lurking around every corner. And they have to ask, are they prepared to handle that?
Jeb said
Or
no
do
and
they need
left.
to turn to
Yeah,
the
that's what I would have did.
Making a star system is you approach it from kind of two angles in a weird way. What is this system bringing to the gallery? How does this new system plug into it, and what does it bring to the table from a sort of a flavor experience? We want to make
have
sure
zero-
that whatever it's bringing to the company
Zero Dream Dust
is
now.
unique and has some flair to it.
So the Nyx system is a remote system where people want to go and live free outside of the pressure and influence of the UEE. It's a remote
have
and rugged system.
so much
with
gold.
a lot of hostility coming from the
What
ever-present
the-
threat of Vandal.
It's kind of like
Oh.
a frontier-esque thing. It's not lawless like Pyro, it's just kind of out there. Pyro's more like a Mad Max wasteland, and Nyx is more like Silverado or like Deadwood, right? It's kind of like a smaller scope.
The emptiness and the loneliness is
Vandal.
the defining factor.
You're still going to find gangs, you're still going to find hostile presences, but it's where people go if they want to live off the grid.
The
I can
People's
literally
Alliance
buy everything.
is the main peacekeeping force in Nyx.
They were unhappy with the direction that the Empire was going under the Messers. They got out. They said, we're just going to start
Crazy,
from
this game has
scratch,
been
build our
talked
own
about since
society,
2012
build
and
the
still
way
not
that it needs
released.
to be built.
They're not perfect. They're just people, but they're doing their best.
Oh,
They want
yeah.
they want to help keep Nyx safe and make it prosper.
They are
Think it's cool, but
trying to do the
bruh.
best that they can, but are faced with the realities of dealing with people, which is tricky.
The Pyro Star is quite a warm star.
Hasn't
It's quite neutral.
like Project Zomboid also been like in development for a long
The
time,
system
and it's
as
still
a
like early
star
access.
has this dark, really, really dense gas, sort of nebulous cloud, and it has points of light scattered around it, and those points of light in this gas cloud is really, really
Pretty
hazy.
sure.
So because
Pretty sure
Nyx
it is.
bordering Vandal space, it was important that we have a gap in the Nyx gas cloud where you could sort of just, in between the clouds, see a piece of the Vandal space. It feels so close that it's even like protruding some red light. The level designers are using it as an actual visual indicator
You
of
didn't know
where to
that,
place
yeah.
more dangerous POIs. So if you point your ship in the direction of it, you should find, as we build it out, that you will be in more and more danger. And I think that's really cool.
And that's really cool.
To give more atmosphere, I was testing out adding some sort of space snowflakes, essentially. So when you look towards the
This
sun,
is so much
you can sort of
damage, what the
see
heck?
that sort of like sparkle.
It just melts instantly.
And then when you look away from the sun, you'll see the reflections, sort of like little glints of light. For the jump points in Nyx, we'll have 2 on this release. We'll have one from Pyro to Nyx and one from Stanton to Nyx. It should be going from Nyx to Castra, but we're essentially bypassing Castra temporarily.
Hey, we want to make sure you can get there any way you want.
Galatian Belt is a huge asteroid belt that is in sort of the middle of the system.
Galatian Belt is a combination of a bunch of technologies that we already
Loop
have.
again.
The asteroid fields we use for planetary rings and the gas clouds, and it's combining them to make something completely new that we've just not seen before.
It's full of
Elite Dangerous.
resources that are still left unharvested because it's kind of a tricky spot for mining. It's not the easiest place to go, but that means that there's still a lot of opportunity for independent miners to go.
Crap game.
So the rocks in Nyx are a bit more sharp, like sorts of like icy look, rocky, cliff-like, very different from those in the Pyro and Stanton.
One of the big differences too is all of that extra added movement that just adds a little bit of extra flair.
Such a cooldown.
It's also a good hiding spot for people who are trying to elude capture, maybe set up ambushes, that type of stuff.
Always feel way more interesting flying in those spaces than just, you know, to empty void.
And as we build out the Glacier build over the next year, there's lots of places to put new content.
You want to know what has a lot of empty places?
Delmar
Starfield.
is a very large asteroid in the Glacian Belt that QV Planet Services had built a mining base on.
You
that got
prefer
taken
Star
over
Citizen
by
over
the
Elite
People's Alliance
Dangerous?
renamed
And you bought
Lexington.
Elite Dangerous when it first came out? Starfield's wild, I know.
Levski is our first and biggest social outpost for Nyx.
It's kind of like the place where you stop before you do your panning. So it's kind of a
Star Citizen's POI focused.
It's going to be the
Isn't that
central hub for
the exact same thing what Starfield is?
and all of the
Points of
commerce
interest.
within Nyx,
But
and
that's just the
also
same one
Nyx
point of
with the
interest.
other systems. But it does have a CD on the right to it.
No.
Over the years, you're sort of improving the generation method of those asteroids to culminate towards this specific point to make large, explorable location. when you fly towards the Levski, you see this huge gas ring around it, scattered small, mid-sized pieces of the asteroids.
Well, Levski is immediately apparently unique by the fact that it's a facility clamped onto the side of an asteroid. The breathtaking views of looking into the belt instantly gives it a unique charm and flavor.
As you approach,
And
you'll initially see a very dramatic
this memory of a massive, refreshing sneeze release a powerful sneeze forward. This memory is completely useless.
growing out from there and alongside Levski. There will be landing pads along what I call the spine.
You can't call out Star
Lots
Citizen for
of
its main cities being the same.
pipes and
Sure, I
transport
can.
systems to bring out the refined mining materials when it was a mining station.
Before we were using an actual planet, so we had all of the space available.
Reach 6 attack speed per second. What
But
the?
now it kind of meant that we had to create an asteroid which has the appropriate size to.
If we took the whole shot of
Achievement!
the asteroid, you
Woo!
will see that there is an area to fly underneath. We plan on bringing in whole sea gameplay, so this is exterior cargo elevators, so as a team you will be able to load and unload cargo.
There's a lot
Loading
more
and
movement
unloading
exterior,
cargo.
such as the cargo trains going around tracks. It's now going to be fully EVA-able.
EVA-able, what does that mean?
Around the main landing zone to walk on using gravity plates, but you can drift off and kind of go wherever you want. They can explore fully
Float
the
in
whole
space.
place, which is great.
Unlike the majority of anarchists living in Pyro, there are people here in Nyx that care.
It's not a downtrodden or derelict, dilapidated location. It has a sense of order.
But only where the People's Alliance has people living.
We've had Levski before, and we've updated it quite substantially to be more in line with the newer features that have been put in since.
Oh, really?
But also visually, and
Have
there's
they
been a lot of
updated
quality
it?
of life fixes that we've wanted to add and bring up to like a good standard for a landing zone.
Gracing the main lobby of Levski is a large statue of Anthony Tanaka, who was a
Anthony
And was being worked
Tanaka.
to death, all of them were, and Anthony Tanaka just had a break and just said no, and stood up against the foreman.
It was in
the supervisors,
3.0.
The managers, the guards, and was killed for it. And so he became a sort of a figurehead.
And kind of was one of the linchpin moments in seeing the fall of the Messer regime.
So if you take the elevator up to the top deck, you'll see the top view and the cargo
Lyric
area
played
as
there?
well. So you can go
Really?
through the cargo shop. You've got your normal kind of cargo needs. You'll have ability to trade and buy your tractor beam and other gear that you need. So
You
if were
need
to
this
design the
game
next
to go on
then
sale.
One of the places you might come out from is the hospital in Levski, which is called the Mercy Hospital.
So Mercy Hospital is just basically, it's a local med station
$45.
for all the residents of
If the game's
Levski.
$45,
The system,
don't you
again, they're trying
have
provide
to spend money on a ship
help
to be able to really play?
When you arrive at the Habs location, you'll be presented with a lobby, elevator bank, and then you will take that transit to the Hab room.
Hi.
So within that room will be
Hi,
pods.
hi.
And that's where the original
Join
miners would have
us.
lived. They're not the nicest. And
You
they're a
got
bit
quote in
messy,
the top right, you got Star
they're a
Citizen
home
in the
for
top
people who
left,
live
and then you got my game in the middle.
If you head down to the lower view deck, you'll go through into the Grand Barter, which is your main social and commercial area of Levski.
This is where you will see market sellers selling their wares. There will be stalls. There will be kind of more embedded shops.
And then things like corderies, which is your armor shop, and also conscientious objects for weapons. There's also one of my favorite
Yay,
places,
Star
where you can
Citizen.
go down into some.
Or yay, Hades too.
And grab yourself a drink, and you never know who you meet down there. If you explore a bit more around the Grand Barter, there's other routes around and little side passages. There's another shop that's away from that area called Teachers.
Teach's Ship Shop is basically where you would go if you were looking to pick up a used ship, buy some ship parts, fix up your old ship, find some new stuff, sell some scrap.
We've closed up Dumpers Depot for Levski, and everything that used to be sold there will now be sold at Teachers. Another new area, as well as the cargo shop that we've added, is a refinery deck for Levski. That's where you can
attack
take
speed.
your processed goods, not just from Levski.
What if it is my attack speed?
The Nick system, and refine and
5.71.
As a lot of the content in the next coming release
Krusty's gone.
is going to be mined.
Playing Battlefield.
So it's super important that Levski is a really nice hub for mining type of gameplay.
Don't give this company more money. Just $45 to get ships in game.
It's been gone for quite a few years now.
I think it really provided a unique environment of.
They are enlisting you.
Run down, but the people who live there love it and are working their hardest to make it a great place to live.
This is a location that has a lot of nostalgia for you
What
guys.
did the Inval say?
We don't want this just to be a re-release. We do want you to go, wow.
It's not going to be as complete as Pyro was when it first came out.
Show
It's
them.
going to be our first iteration, and you're going to be able to see it grow as we work on it.
The Inval wants me to show you something.
Learning and improving and finding new ways.
I mean, is there anything more Star Citizen than just building the system while the players?
This is his food he got.
It's going to add a nice dynamic to Stanton and be a much more calming of style system than Pyro.
The people that would have played it before
Ew.
would love to see this come back, and the people that haven't seen it before, it's going to be a great new
This is the first time that I'm going to be able to touch stuff and kind of bring my own content to the game, and that's really exciting to me.
Levski coming back into the game is a huge milestone personally for me. So I worked on the original quite some time ago. So seeing it come back and updated and improved and better is fantastic. So
we've
talked about Glazing Belt, but you're probably asking yourself, what's the new gameplay activity we're going to be doing? So let's find out.
Welcome to Nyx is your first experience in a new space station in a new solar system.
It's a mystery to be solved. There's things for the player to explore and look into. There's going to be some twists and turns, of course, some combat, and if you're lucky enough to survive, maybe some good rewards.
This is basically a continuation of kind of our
MRE.
So in the closing out what we had called our science run amok,
Inval said to time out everybody who said ooh. That's an order.
ASD had been procuring sort of very black market illegal stuff in order to conduct their experiments. So this mission is basically going to be continuing on that trail.
So the Navy has learned that illegal tech is being sold in the UAE, and they're hiring Intersect to investigate. Intersect Defense Solutions is the leading military.
Oh, that one's really good. Good thing I'm giga rich. I could just buy those.
For doing various kind of military operations that they don't want to handle themselves. We didn't want players to be working directly for the Navy. The Navy just doesn't call up random citizens and ask like, hey, if you're free, can you fly a helicopter? I guess as a player, when you can think about like, oh, where am I going to be doing?
Don't look back in
missions that are
anger.
capital ship battles or large fleet scale stuff or military operations. That's all going to come from Intersect Defense Solutions.
Guys, Inval's in the
Intersect
chat.
have discovered the source of the illegal tech is in the Nick system and an old abandoned QV Planet Services logistics station that's come back online.
So they want the players to figure out what's going on.
So when you come out of Quantum and you start your approach vector to the objective, you'll be weaving through asteroids, going through the Glazing Belt, and slowly the station will reveal itself. Now this is an old QV logistics station. It's pretty beat up, it's pretty derelict, but there's some points of interest that you'll spot as you go through. So the station itself shares design cues from old Pan Am stations found in Pyro. This architectural design found its way over to the Nyx system as the system was being established. but you'll also see some additional design
But it's spread the word.
QB planetary services we're adding, so it's a nice transition architectural point. It's fairly skeletal in design. You'll see logistics yards and cargo yards, but also
Healing reduced, oh no.
inside the asteroid, creating this network
Delusion.
of facilities. You'll notice there's a Polaris near the main hub. It's not a normal Polaris. It's damaged, it's broken. It's not a standard corporate Polaris. So at this point, you should be asking yourself, who did this belong to?
Who did this
So
belong
away from the
to?
Polaris, you'll see struts leading to asteroid bases. Now these asteroid bases are large,
Play with
so
us.
we don't know exactly
Gift
what's
me the
inside.
game and I will.
All of this comes together to form the playground for the mission to take place. So not only is this facility unabandoned, but it's also
You're the
under
ace
attack
pilot.
from a
Nah.
surprising but familiar foe.
The Sizzle. It won't stop firing.
First time to you,
What the heck?
the Vandal.
Those ships look really cool.
Are a nomadic, very, very, very violent spacefaring race.
They've been striking out against outposts and such in the Nyx system that don't really know what they want, don't know why they're doing it, but it seems like whoever's running the station is really pissed them off.
Vandal raiding parties have been arriving
They're
in the
sick.
system.
Okay.
And they're unaffiliated to any clan. There's small groups coming in and picking at them. But as time goes on, those raids are getting bigger and more frequent.
They'll be the scythes that you're familiar with.
Don't laugh.
Glaives and blades that we all know and hate. And a new craft for the PU, the Vandal Stinger.
They remind you of Halo.
You'll be contacted by some civilians on arrival asking you for help.
So at this point, you have a choice. You can either bug out, mission over.
You can really
or,
earn
go
ships
fight.
instead? What?
This will be the first time since the PU launched that you'll be able to fight against Vandal aggressor ships.
This fight will be intense. The player should be able to deal with them, but they will have to be prepared and they'll have to come back in to fight off this initial wave, and that won't be the end of it.
There's a
After
barter.
you fight off the Vandal ships, the mysterious inhabitants of the station
Ew.
invite you to come on board.
Which Insec sort of will encourage you to do because it'll help further their investigation against what's happening here, why these QB stations have come back online.
Dock your ship, you board the station, and it
What's
turns
this
out
one?
the
Ooh.
inhabitants here have a real surprise for you.
A real surprise.
The player will be immediately ambushed. These guys.
Where's the
will be
subway surfers?
Of course, it's not going to be easy because the people that are inhabiting the station are going to fight you every step of the way.
The fight will be challenging, but this definitely will be the warm-up phase of this mission. This will be players getting a sense of what exactly is going on here.
We need some good at
Where
cooking.
people are. They'll be in unfamiliar armor. They'll be wielding unfamiliar weapons. And we want you to get a sense that you are in a new place, in a new territory, fighting a new faction.
So after you survive this initial ambush, you get back in touch with Intersect, and obviously the question is, who are these people? Why are they attacking? Why are the Vandal attacking?
I don't
now?
even know if I
At
could
this
like
point,
pop out
there's
multiple like YouTube tabs, or I would try to do that.
To explore the station and collect as much information as you possibly can.
Along the way, you're going to get to explore some new areas.
It's not just the space station. There's the disabled capital ship.
I don't think you
asteroid
can.
forces nearby with obvious
Yeah, I didn't think so.
installations there, other forces that the Vandal have been attacking. There's a debris field.
Explore the locations in any order you want and try to find out who these people are and why the Vandal are after them.
You'll find new clues.
Okay, this
find
is-
ways to solve the puzzle.
this is
of
kinda
what's going on
omega
in the
good.
space station, and find out what kind of loot they have for you now that you've beat them.
Corrupt the minds of the
And of course,
targets and
this
those
is a
around them,
legally
dealing
open
that much
station, so anything
damage.
you find is yours
Every
to keep
0.5
and
seconds until
sell,
death.
Maybe even give to Wicklow.
This isn't just a one-time event, this is a permanent sort of mission. That
Rare item, yeah.
You can go back and repeat this mission and find ways to do it even better, even faster.
There'll be a different story and different flavor. Obviously, we can't have the same thing happen every time. There'll be other missions that Intersect will offer to you based on the evidence that you found.
Now you know the real story and start digging and giving more information to Intersect along the way.
I'm super excited to finally see the Vandal in the PU.
I'm excited
The
to bring
Vandal.
cool Vandal ship combat to SC.
Players in the PU will now get to face down these awesome ships and get a taste of like we already have it in Arena Commander where you get to fight the Vandal swarm, and being able to do that in the PU is going to be, I think, a heck of a lot of fun.
What is Arena Commander? What is that?
It's a great milestone for us for not only pushing hard and adding great content this year, we're also being able to introduce the next star system and introducing the next.
Is that some kind of like
landscape,
PvP
tell
game mode?
New stories and add new gameplay beats into the ever-expanding universe.
This year has marked a turning point in Star Citizen's history.
It's a game
Finally,
inside
past the
Star
question of
Citizen.
Whether we can build an architecture
Okay.
to deliver a universe with incredible detail at massive scale, seamlessly, and where thousands of people can all play together.
Unfinished game
Server
inside of an
missions
unfinished
work
game.
pretty much flawlessly at scale for the past 9 months. It has brought a more populated and active verse with up to 700 players online and in the same space at once. It's greatly increased server performance and delivered a much more responsive player experience. I couldn't be prouder of the team. They delivered something
Couldn't
no
be
other
prouder.
online game does presently. There may be other games out there that claim large player counts or even the ability to mesh, but
Did
none
I?
do it at our
I
detail,
didn't even touch it.
scale, and seamlessness. Of course, there will be continued improvements to server meshing and to Star Engine.
Where was it
Having moved
at?
past this last big technological hurdle has allowed us to finally focus on quality of life and stability.
It's a local med station for all the
temporarily. Hey, we want to make sure
50.
The main lobby of Levski is a large statue
Okay.
of Anthony Tanaka, who was a child worker.
'Cause I didn't
and
touch
was
it.
being worked to death. All of them were. And Anthony Tanaka just had a break and just said no and stood up against the.
We do want you to go.
Going to come from Intersect Defense Solutions.
Against Vandal aggressor ships.
This fight
going on this.
Manchester is
pushed. These guys are not your friends.
Of course, it's not going to be easy.
Old Pan Am stations.
For the first time in the PU,
Like right there?
the Vandal.
Or is it after?
Going on
Definitely
their space
after.
station and find out what kind of loot they have for you now that you beat them.
And of course, this is a legally open station, so anything you find is yours to keep and sell. Maybe
You can go
for-
5 minutes after.
This isn't just a one-time event. This is a permanent.
I just realized to the great work that all the teams have been doing this year, and I'll be right back in just a few minutes to look ahead at some of the things coming in 2026.
For the Star Citizen video being bugged.
Hello,
I think it was just my thing bugged.
and welcome to the Voyager Bar in beautiful scenic Orizon, where the staff of Cloud Imperium Games Manchester is gathered for their very own CitizenCon Direct watch party. As the dozens of such events happening at locations around the world, we've gathered today to watch this sneak peek at just a little of what the next year of Star Citizen has in store for everyone.
Wow.
Oh, that was really good, everybody. I'm Jared Huckabee, your host for the festivities and for the show today. And let me tell you, it's not a joke. It's not a gag. Next
It's
week,
not a
we're
joke,
getting
not a
patch
gag.
in 10 months, and then in November, we're going to
Would you
finish out
send
the
me?
year strong with the long-awaited arrival of the Nix system. And in case you missed it because you were chatting with friends, hi. It's not the lawless wasteland of Pyro many folks have been speculating, but an independent system with its
1.0.
own set of rules rules and laws and multiple ways to get there. It's an exciting time for everyone at Cloud Imperium Games because, as the architects of our persistent universe said at the start of the show,
2028 at the end, earliest.
for so many years has now unlocked us to bring more to Star Citizen than ever before as we continue our journey towards 1.0. Now, before we continue with the show, let's get a few housekeeping tasks out of the way. First, we're simulcast on YouTube and Twitch.
Wow.
So if you want the keen communities of Twitch or the 4K ultra high resolution of YouTube, you have your
4K ultra high res.
Throughout the broadcast today, we want to see and hear what you have to say along the way. And you can tell us on social media by using #CitizenGone. We're especially interested in
Daryl, the type of guy
parties that are happening
to actually
We're going to find some way to
do
bring
that
into
hashtag.
the broadcast later in the program. Third, we've also had a CitizenCon contest going for people
Probably
to create
did.
their very own slice of life in the PU videos, and we played the winning entries during our pre-show countdown. The offerings were super varied. The idea was to work with a team to show the life of a miner or a hauler or a bounty hunter or whatever. But one guy just said, I'm going to make a video about how awesome I am. And
That's what I would have did.
So shout out Nocturnal Revenant. I don't remember if you were one of the winners getting an L21 Wolf.
Make a video about how
reference,
awesome
but
I
you won
am.
the coveted Disco Lando Complete Narcissist Award. Good job. And to all the winners, I'm sure someone will either be in touch with you about your wolves or they'll just show up on your accounts. I really don't know how that process works. Probably would have been good to find out before the show, huh?
Yeah, probably
So
would have.
afraid. Either way, if you missed the pre-show and are curious if you won, you can check the replay after we're done here today. All right. I just realized that my bosses, Chris and Sandy, are sitting in a movie theater watch party in Switzerland right now. A completely captive audience. So real behind the scenes here. This is especially torturous for Chris right now because he's super excited about the next segment we've got coming
Those
up.
are your kind
Aren't
of
you, Chris?
people.
And you're just sat there right now, forced to watch and listen to anything I say. Do either of you regret that decision so long ago? All right, so I've probably pushed my luck enough. Let's get to the next thing. When Nyx arrives next month, it'll have Levski, the Glacium Belt, and the new Welcome to Nyx operation we just discussed. But throughout 2026, we'll also continue to build the star system out with new features and new technologies that will not only set Nyx apart and give it a unique identity from its sibling star systems, but continue to set Star Citizen apart from other video games altogether. Now at this point, if you're running one of the watch parties, you're going to want to crank your speakers up for some brand new music from the Maestro Pedro himself.
Brand
And
new
let's take a
music.
look at some of what the next year has to offer for the Nyx system.
AJ worked on Witcher music. Really?
Cloud Imperium Games, we believe art inspires the best technology. And through the development of that technology, it pushes us to create even better art. When Genesis comes to the persistent universe starting next year, it will change how you experience every world. And not just in the building of the new planets for the Nyx system. We will also go back through Stanton and Pyro and reimagine them.
I feel like I could just stand still and just not die.
Previously, and more traditionally,
The problem with
we
Star
create
Citizen is they
slices of
prefer
biomes,
art
like deserts or
over
forests.
gameplay.
This approach moved us forward and got us this far, but solving the scale was always tricky. And for Star Citizen, we like to do scale on another level. Issues like seeing tiling from our height maps from high altitude, or the unpredictable blending when two biomes connected were common, but ultimately
Scale.
things never felt right. Our worlds were gorgeous, but to us, they still sometimes felt like interpretations. Now this was a super hard
Interpretations.
problem, which we needed to solve at the scale the Star System requires. We challenged ourselves to emulate nature in the most believable way, and not just on a planetary scale, but to our level of detail. With Genesis, we've made a complete paradigm shift to how we do things.
I'm gonna quote Jude says, Jeb,
Biomes
trust
are
me.
now created based on the physical data
What did
sets
Inval say?
with the assets being spawned whenever and wherever the correct criteria is found.
Here's a new Inval picture.
So when you see a forest or a meadow, it's no longer because an artist painstakingly crafted it there. It's now because it simply wants
Thumbs
to
up.
be there. It fits inside our rules. Genesis also ties into our other
Food.
Our new planets are built from the information we create for our different datasets, like height maps, humidity, temperature, soil type, soil amount,
Height maps.
erosion data, to name but a few.
Okay, that does look really good though.
You can now tell where to find valuable minerals as the geology looks like it would be suitable for it. Where scree piles exist below sheer cliff faces, and where rocks are broken off.
You're gonna have to upgrade from that 2080 Ti.
All these new tools still give us the ability to direct the look and feel we want.
Ow!
The attention to detail from the tallest mountain
Okay, that's
to the
not good.
smallest flower is still our core DNA. With Genesis, we can now keep that detail-orientated mindset as we focus on the quality, and it provides the quantity. Genesis provides our planets with the ultimate sense of exploration and adventure, discovery in the purest emotional form. We want you to find that perfect place with the planets providing
died.
an abundant resource to harvest. This
I actually died.
is a major part of what exploration is for us. We want that feeling of finding a corner of the universe that you'll fall in love with, and where you want to settle down and build your home.
Don't laugh.
Now I'm going to hand you over to Will to go deeper into what we have built that allows Genesis to realize our vision. As a reminder, some of the visuals you'll see will evolve and change as we continue our technological development and hone in on the final look for Nyx.
I was told to show you this. Hold on.
My birthday. I want a happy birthday in the comments right now. Not your birthday, my birthday.
Wait.
Alright, see you guys. What's up, guys? I'm here at the Cheesecake Factory having an amazing birthday. It's my birthday. I want a happy birthday in the comments right now. Not your birthday, my birthday. Alright, see you guys.
I was told to show you that.
Thanks, Ian. So, in case it's not already clear, Genesis is our name for a group of technologies that are improving our ability to build worlds, refining those that we've already created, and ultimately expanding our persistent universe to the scale and quality that we all expect. I work on Planet Tech, so let's talk about how that's continued to evolve since our presentation last year. And instead of just highlighting some really cool biomes that we can create, let's go ahead and show how all this work applies to the upcoming planets of Nyx. So there are 3 planets in Nyx. Nyx 3 is a gas giant, and I think it's blue. It's not going to surface. I don't really know. Nyx 2 is a yellow, toxic. It's got like this high pressure atmosphere, and it's like a very volatile planet with high risk reward gameplay. It's going to have some really interesting biomes for you to discover, but for now, just know it's going to be dangerous, because today we're going to focus on what we consider to be
On
hero
the
planet
hardest
of this
difficulty.
system. Nyx 1 has got a rugged, remote beauty. It's got a diverse set of biomes, from weathered rocky mountain
See if I can do
ranges
it.
to vast sweeping forests and grasslands, and from damp expansive wetlands to claustrophobic festering swamps. These core biome concepts give us a fantastic platform to hone our technology. In some cases, because the current tech couldn't do them at all, or because we want to completely step up our game for them.
Rusty swamps.
So, let's approach this planet in much the same way that you, the player, will, from orbit.
The orbit appearance of the planets going forward is far more tied to what is present on the surface. Previously, we had different data that drove the orbital and ground coloring. That's because the orbit was designed to look like vegetation that we'd place on the surface.
Really?
The ground coloring was trying to be a mix of soil, rock, and the organic compound coloring that
Soil,
forms the
rock.
kind of colors there. Now we author
Interesting.
much more data in a unified way. When you look at Earth, you see blues and greens for ocean and vegetation, and brown or yellowy tones for sand and
Yeah,
sea.
that's literally the only
It's
reason.
as simple as that. The same set of textures and data that define the color of the soil, sand, and rock on the ground are used to create the orbital look. We then assess the presence of vegetation and competition between different species on each part of the planet and use that to blend in tones of green, including variations due to species health and the current season. This creates a far more complete image and allows you to identify
Interesting.
features, geologies, and potential points of interest all the way from space. Let's go down to the surface. Start with
Thanks.
something
Yeah.
closer to what you're used to, but in a whole new light.
All types of noises. You got it.
When we approached the surface of the planet, we wanted to start by focusing on just the soil and rock. One of the things that was missing from our terrain previously was simply feature complexity. Looking at our contemporaries, we lacked detail at the ground scale. To combat this, we've added a new layer of data. That layer is called the medium tiles. These are intelligently placed on top of the existing 4-kilometer terrain tiles.
It won't
based
play
on
Star
slope,
Citizen.
soil
Yeah, it's
type, and
unlucky.
erosion data. And these medium tiles don't just create height changes, they also bring in local erosion data both for soil and bedrock size values. And this gives us a whole new level of terrain detail, of scale, and allows us to create far more unique locations across the planet. So now that we've nailed the surface, let's have a look at adding some rocks. We've now got two major contributors to the rock content of our planet.
They're talking a lot about rocks.
Cliffs.
Wow,
We're adding
cliffs.
large scale, very detailed to all our cliffs based on the geology at a
Wow.
given location. This adds an exciting new dimension to steep slopes that we simply couldn't get before. The second is a big one for you ground vehicle enthusiasts. Rocks are
Ground
found
vehicle
not scattered
enthusiasts.
everywhere, like spilt popcorn at the cinema, but only in places you'd expect to find them, thanks to a brand new rock scattering algorithm that isn't annoying as hell.
A rock scattering
Physical
algorithm.
data generated for each large and medium tile, now rock distribution makes sense and has a physical basis.
Wow.
So if
Amazing.
you're still crashing into them after this comes out, that's on you.
Rock Hunter.
The rock assets themselves have had a glow up too. We now create rock sets related to a particular geology that look like they originated from the same source. And this ties into how we'll be distributing minables in much more interesting ways too. So now that our base terrain and rock scattering looks good, let's add some vegetations and explore some additional biomes.
Yay, additional biomes.
Next one's forests and grasslands are full of trees, various grass species, rock formations,
Mining.
and
Okay.
they're found in all sorts of elevations like mountain valleys, open plains, and dense meadows.
Trees, woo. Ow.
And when we start to add a bit of fresh water, they begin transitioning into more wetland type biomes. And while forests are super cool, let's focus on the grasslands and wetlands today.
Those grasslands look really good though. Like what the
How are
heck?
we making these look so great? Obviously, we've had grass before, but never meadows of it. Because until now, we haven't been able to spawn grass in large enough quantities or effectively represented at distance. So we're stepping
It's
up our
not
game in
gonna
terms of
stop.
spawning, shaping, and shading grass. With Genesis, we now leverage GPU spawning to create vast quantities of assets across all biomes. whether it be dense meadows or more complex collections of ground cover like you can see in these wetlands.
They're gonna show Planet Tech
We are
V6
also
next
able
year.
to fit our grass tiles to the ground by conforming them to the unique terrain underneath. Now we can finally cover complex terrain shapes with grass and ground cover assets, and as a result they are now gravity aligned, meaning each blade is oriented as you'd expect and not sticking out like
Each
before.
blade.
Next, let's take a look at how
This
we light
isn't
up
the
grass.
Vulcan stuff.
Now, as in real life,
Fidelity
shading
and
of a grass blade, or indeed a whole field of grass, is lit very differently to like a flat surface. We now use a solution that shades meadows of grass far more like fur or hair. And this, if you think about it, makes sense. At a distance,
kinda
a field
does.
of grass is far more like a carpet or cloth than a flat surface.
He's right.
This improves how our grass looks from a near perspective, as well as bringing us nicely into how we're solving the distant representation of grass. So, let's talk about the distance problem. One of our biggest achievements with Genesis is allowing us to build beautiful biomes out of flora and geology assets like a building set. Can I say Lego?
No.
No.
But in the past, this broke down very quickly when objects simply disappeared when viewing the same biome from 10,
Let's
20,
talk
100
about the
kilometers.
clouds.
Because we don't hide planetary transitions and allow you to view complex regions from very large distances, there are almost infinite perspectives from which you can see a location in Star Citizen. So, how can we afford to evaluate complex spawning logic at runtime for the entire swathes of the planet? Enter the virtual terrain. Virtual terrain, or VT for short, is how we now
VT.
cache and represent our terrain at varying scales. This has been the enabler for all of the lovely advances in terrain complexity and asset spawning we've shown so far. And it's also how we now evaluate and represent vegetation from a distance. When creating the VT for each part of the terrain, we assess if vegetation has covered the ground, and if so, what shading should be applied. For all of our biomes, we're now able to use the same shading model
Wait
for the
until they
distant
work on
representation
Earth.
as the close-up asset, whether that's our lovely rolling hills, some more dramatic rockscapes, those muggy wetlands,
ow,
or even our festering swamps. So yeah, we didn't forget about the swamps, and they're coming to Nyx 1 as well. Built using the lessons learned and all the technologies we've developed, these swamps now spring into existence from the planetary data. This biome combines all of the elements from the other biomes we've shown you today. Water interaction, denser spawning, unique ground coverage, and I think it creates something really unique.
You're on the final boss, Monkus. That means you could play
Anyway,
this game
that's
with
our
me
update
soon.
on the Planet Tech portion of Genesis and how we're using it right now to sculpt the identity of Nyx 1. And I hope you're as excited as we are to explore this and everything we haven't shared yet next year.
As you can see,
Quote
Genesis
is
now
spoiling.
inspiring
That's true.
Everyone here to create planets of the quality and believability we've always strived for. A meeting of technology and art that I truly believe will set our worlds apart from anything we've done before. And with that said, let's move on to a little travel between systems, literally.
Literally.
Up until now, our mission system has been specific to the star system you're in, meaning a Stanton mission has to take place in the Stanton system, and a Pyro mission has to take place there.
Of course.
We've never been able to link these together, but with the introduction of our third star system, it's time for this to change. And that begins with the introduction of interstellar cargo.
Whoa.
System-to-system hauling missions. Hauling's back.
Hauling is back.
These are exactly what they say on the tin. Missions where you're going to start in, say, Stanton and end in Nyx, taking various volumes of cargo between the stations. So there'll be high volumes of cargo that kind of fulfill the purpose for the Hull C and the other series of Hull ships. And there'll be a few sort of more direct routes.
So you might pick up some cargo from Ruin Station in Pyro and go through the jump point to Stanton and drop it off there at one of the Helios.
I actually did watch like the Summit play it a lot whenever he played it for a while.
Missions will require you to. There's no way
Yeah, he
you can
does.
do them in any sort of ship you want, any size of ship. I'll be doing them in my Drake Cutter myself.
It is a Drake Cutter.
Just a Drake Cutter.
I've got a few ships, but the Drake Cutter is really cute, so.
One thing that we're looking to add
Inval
to these
ship.
interstellar missions is scripted combat encounters where you can be attacked by NPC ships. Maybe the mission giver has tipped off some pirates who are looking to get a hold of that cargo, as well as express missions, which means the deadline timers that you're used to in the regular hauling missions might get really tight and you've got to learn to be very fast. All of the love and care that has gone into hauling missions so far, with the logistical network and making sure they make sense within the themes of the systems, just as much love has gone into the interstellar missions we're making now.
Stella.
At the start of the show, we said we was going to build out the Nyx system right in front of you after 4.4 launches next month, and why we want to keep as much of what we're doing behind the door, so you can discover
You have to
it
pump
for
your
yourself,
own gas.
in-game and on your own. We still are excited to share with you a brief look at one of our up-and-coming locations we're calling Rock.
Did he just say rock? What?
Okay, so Rock Cracker, Jared, is our internal name.
Rock cracker is
Rock cracker.
where you have to crack a rock.
Wow. No way.
It's a big rock. You want more?
So way out into the Kiga Belt, you'll find these old QV breaker stations. These were originally industrial facilities breaking apart large asteroids and mining them down. Since they've been mothballed and been left abandoned. So you're going to have to find your way inside, thinking about how do we bring this facility back to life. It's not just about flipping a switch. As
Need to
you
get
bring these
played up on
stations
the
back to
screen.
life, you'll be lighting the
If you
beacon
streamed your
and
screen,
throwing
I'll
attention
literally put it
to
up
these
on there.
forgotten places.
Or like I'm pretty sure I can like double the window
One of
for
the main features is
like
the laser
quotes
head,
thing.
which will require certain
Having
things
both
to
on
get
there.
working. It's up to you and your friends to find how to get in.
There'll be a variety of options. Whether you're discovering the bowels of the station and mining your way through long-forgotten tunnels,
Played Up is amazing.
or
I've
you
played
go
it.
through the main laser entrance. Now, as you're traversing through the facility, you'll find the old engine room.
The
Now,
phone.
there may be
The
ways
phone
to
is
bring the
ringing.
facility back to life, kickstart the engines, and bring power to different parts of the facility.
Quote on
Maybe
Hades is on the Plate Up. Me on Battlefield 6.
And cracking some rocks.
You on me
The
on
secondary
Shape of
gameplay
Dreams.
loop is
Yeah.
less combat. You're not there by yourself.
There may be squatters and outlaws in these stations trying to stop you from what you want to do.
What about Star Citizen? You already have Star Citizen. You can only have one spot on the screen for Star Citizen.
So you've found these old facilities, you've brought them back to life. You've systematically brought power to various functions of the facility. You've activated the laser.
Star
You've fired
Wars.
the laser. You've broken apart the rock. And then you'll be able to fly your ship inside and see what's there.
So you fly a ship into an asteroid.
Yeah.
Well, this is not good.
get into your ship and fly in and start searching around and trying to find the pieces that you want to mine.
Ow.
I'm really excited about Rock Echo because it's a sandbox activity. You can kind of go to these whenever you want to.
Okay, I have to go
This
here.
content is for players who enjoy mining, who enjoy exploration, investigation.
Mining and exploration.
And don't mind a little bit of FPS content like that.
It will be very new experience compared to any other asteroids, because this one, kind of like Alan and mine, will crack open and show its secret.
One presumes you can make a decent amount of scratch. Asteroid that's big enough you fly your spaceship into it.
It wouldn't be worth doing if you couldn't make a good amount of coin. Yeah.
Making promises for the econ team.
Yeah.
Oops.
They've got to balance it.
It's for people who want a lot of minerals. When crafting comes in, when all the other mechanics and features that we want in the game for 1.0 come in, it will be a place where like an organization or a group of like 5-6 people could come and just get a monumental amount of minerals.
So that's a look at some of what's coming.
I give
over
up.
the next
I
12
forgot to
months.
click the
In addition
stay
to what
on
we've shown, there'll be new
stay on
mission
top.
packs tailored to the People's Alliance and their struggles. There'll be events that invest you into the evolving storyline of all 3 systems we'll have in the game. And of course, when we begin populating these with new planets, there'll be a whole host of
Missed a good
ground-based
part.
POIs,
Sorry.
settlements, and structures inhabited by those trying to make their way in the verse. And all of this in service of building star systems that complement the massive corporate yard of Stanton, the lawless ganking of Pyro, and now the new frontier of discovery for the Nyx system.
Hi, my name's John Crew. I'm the Vehicle Director here at CIG, and welcome to Talking Ship, where we're going to talk about 3 new ships coming to the persistent universe. The last year has been pretty hectic in terms of vehicle deliveries. I think we've delivered the most we've ever done in a 12-month period, and we've covered all the way from tiny little snubs all the way up to capital ships.
We've kind of filled out a few little gaps. We've introduced some new ships by some old manufacturers.
We had the Polaris come out, and obviously people have enjoyed playing with that. We snuck the Idris in without nobody was expecting it for a while, and it's been a busy year. It's nice to start revisit some of the older catalogue and some of the bigger ships again.
I think my favourite ship from the last year is a tie between the Wolf and the Golem.
Favourite ship from the last year? Probably the Wolf.
I feel like it's the obvious one. I'm trying to think of something else, but I really like the Wolf.
Everyone's mentioning the Wolf. The Wolf's everyone's favourite.
The Wolf, obviously, a return of Kruger.
Is it your favorite, Daryl?
Aesthetic to the game.
The Wolf was, you know, it was kind of everything we set it out to be, and it revived an old manufacturer. We've not seen anything for a while, so yeah, I'm going to say.
Oh!
The Golem, I think, is just an incredibly well-formed ship in such a small package. It really just shows off that Drake aesthetic, giving you the absolute bare minimum needed to perform the role.
I honestly do really like the Zeus. I think it came out really
Yours
well.
is the
It's kind of
Caterpillar.
hard to pin down a favourite, to be honest, because we've released, you know, a lot of really cool ships.
Next year, we've got some super exciting ships coming up. We're ticking off a few big ones, which is good. We're going to see, again, maybe some ships from some manufacturers that don't have that many in their lineup. There's a few big challenging ones starting, so they're good. A breadth of ships, should we say.
The 3 new ships we're going to introduce today all tie in some way to the primary factions fighting over the Nyx system. We'll start with the People's Alliance and Anvil Aerospace. Anvil is a very military-based brand. It's been a brand that's in Star Citizen for a long time, fighting for lots of military contracts and law, often up against Aegis, and to the point it actually beat Aegis in the past. You will be familiar with a lot of their ships' designs, such as the Hornet and Lightning. Earlier this year, we introduced the Anvil Asgard, based on the Valkyrie chassis.
Oh,
which is
come
an
on.
extremely popular offering.
Couldn't get
And
out
this
of
year,
that.
We're bringing the concept ship we introduced last year, the Anvil Paladin, to life. The Paladin is a gunship from Anvil Aerospace designed to support ground operations.
A gunship is a ship that's designed to stay in a sustained firefight while dealing a lot of damage, also taking damage.
We don't have a lot of gunships in the game that are true dedicated gunships. They are quite a tricky archetype to control in game without being too powerful. It's designed with a lot of firepower and high armor and health, but very low maneuverability.
It's multi-crew, it's just built purely for battle. It's got lots of armor, lots of guns, big guns.
It's got a very similar squat kind of form to the Valkyrie. It kind of reminds
Where
me
did
of,
Star Citizen go?
I guess, like a pit bull. Obviously a very menacing silhouette.
It looks quite forward-weighted in its stance.
There it is.
It feels like it's coming towards you, even when it's just sat still. And I think that's something that helps with it feeling intimidating.
If we swing round, following the ship round clockwise, what you'll then see is the first of the side turrets. If you notice the canopy, you'll see that there's a fairly thick space between where the glass is and the hull exterior. That's because it has deployable armor, which can come out and give you a little bit more cover while you're actually attacking the target head on.
It's got these really nice kind of dual connected wings with the turrets out on the sides, just to try and give as much kind of range for those turrets as we can get.
Which is controlled by one of the two remote stations underneath the bridge. If we come around to the rear, you'll see a rail. Now that rail mounts the main turret of the ship, which is controlled by the co-pilot.
So you've got full 360 coverage underneath, full 360 coverage on top with it, and then the side turrets also have 360 coverage.
By the biggest ship to overcompensate.
Sideways, so really you have between the turrets, pretty much 360 coverage in all directions. One of the unique things about the Paladin is all the turrets are remote and all the crew are located in this one central two-story room.
A lot of our other gunships, the crew gets scattered across the ship.
Dude, I want this ship.
With the Paladin, you're all sat together with a nice, cool experience, so you can really feel like you're playing as a group.
You've got the pilot, co-pilot up top, and you've got the gunners underneath, and I think that helps with the intention of what the ship does, because you've got this really like gunner viewpoint down, kind of giving this lower coverage.
We added a glass floor just to keep the two connected. I think that really helps with the feeling that you're all working together and communicating.
That said, if you don't have the ability to fully crew a Paladin, you can still fly it and engage in combat solo.
Obviously not as good as if you have a full crew, but you can't always guarantee your friends are going to be online.
As a solo ship, it's pretty capable of doing a variety of missions within
Halo
Star Citizen.
Pelican
So if you wanna run
levels.
this ship solo, you can take
Really?
on combat missions that, say, other heavy fighters like the Scorpius or other ships such as the Drake Cutlass could do.
I'll play skate for a little bit.
Coming aboard the Paladin, you enter into this sort of armory ready room area. You have a variety of
Switch the
and
game.
weapon racks in this room.
Everything's very militaristic, stripped back, simple. It's a very functional space, but you'll find everything you need in that.
One of the improvements
Bods.
from the
That's
original
you, Daryl.
concept is
Switch the
you've added
game.
a small dedicated cargo bay area, allowing you to store actual SCU crates. Forward of that is the route to the lower gunners, and then upstairs you have the bridge area, and then off that central area you have the dual living quarters, one on the left, one on the right, and then on the rear you have the main sort of
There it goes.
engineering area where
Just
the majority of the
change the
crews are.
game.
Also within the upper traversal area, you also have
There
a
you
little
go.
breakout area with seating, food machine, toilets, etc.
I think it's a very cool looking ship. I think we did a really nice job of taking what was there in the concept and adding an extra level of detail and trying to kind of push things forward.
I think it hits the nail in terms of a really solid military ship. It's really complementary to some of the other ships in the Anvil lineup, so something like the Valkyrie, where you've got this big drop ship. You know, the Paladin's there.
This is variety gaming.
So no one messes with you and just basically scare people away.
The thing I like most about the Paladin is that...
Do I know
it's very
how to
clearly
trick
got a
line?
core,
What's trick line?
And they all kind of work and operate under the same conditions.
I might.
The
You have to
pilot,
tell me.
the pilot and the two gunners. They're
No, no,
basically
no, 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 no,
all
no, 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 no.
There's one toilet, everyone's...
Where's the settings at?
When they're at work, everyone's at the front of the ship together.
It's really odd doing that you
I
call
can't see.
people.
Well, you know, it's you all work together.
Settings, audio,
Your
Toilet seat never
music.
toilet seat never gets cold.
Turn it off.
So that's the Anvil Paladin. Whilst originally a military-built craft, it's the perfect ship for folks on the frontier trying to defend against threats. And talking of threats, let's move to our next ship, a replica from Isperia.
It's like where you do a trick, then manual, and revert into
Isperia
another
are a
trick
high-end
and repeat.
manufacturer.
Big
They
points.
specialize in recreating
Yeah, I'm pretty good at
exotic and
getting a lot of
particularly
big
alien
points.
spacecraft.
Effectively what they're doing is they're remanufacturing them, making them a little bit more suitable for kind of human flight. And the latest offering from Asperia is the Vandal Stinger.
Closed Star Citizen? Why?
The Vandal are big, scary space aliens. They're like 7-foot tall, evil war race that sort of take over, steal technology, absorb it, fuse it all together into their own needs.
They are the relatively nasty aliens that you sometimes hear about and haven't seen much of yet. They also make really cool spaceships.
Now Subway Surfers.
The Stinger is a Vandal heavy fighter that's reserved for their
I would literally try to, but I can't. It won't let me.
members within their clans.
Because I don't think I can do 2 YouTube tabs at once.
Like the FA or I guess the Scorpius.
It packs a lot of firepower in quite a large frame, so it's a very, very tanky spacecraft. The firepower is almost unrivaled in terms of just both the number and the size of them. So it's there for players who don't want agility. They don't want to be in and out quickly. They want to be there brawling with big guns and taking shots. One thing Isperia have done differently with the Stinger is they have done away with the majority of the bespoke weapons.
They heard everyone's complaints about glaive and blade and have stripped off the original.
Can't believe.
To allow customization for standard.
What do you mean?
With the exception of the single-size.
Worst stream ever? Oh no.
Into the whole even for Isperia to remove.
All the additional weapons are generic mounts, so they can be swapped.
Not giving everybody what they want.
That you have in the game. By doing this, it provides greater flexibility to the end user.
Just close Star Citizen.
For the civilian market.
Oh no.
Bespoke weapon, the size 5
We want Subway Surfers.
Functionally, it is the same.
I'll close Star Citizen right now.
Plasma cannons on the scythe and glaive, but it is a sort of Gen 2 model and wraps it in a different aesthetic compared to those models. You'll see they're very much.
Let's see. Hey, this looks pretty good. Yes, yes, yes. I like how whenever I popped it out, it's like actually vertical, up and down. Oh. Citizen Con, it felt safe. Ah! Using one hand for controller, one hand playing Subway Surfers, of course. Ow. I got the cool skateboard where it's like the Skate Insider one. Pay $40 for the meat suit? No, don't think I will. Because I didn't. Oh, Ow. It's not even 9 o'clock. The heck? No. How do I? Slow. No. Oh, the coins. He needs Star Citizen Rehab. Oh. Loudly packs bags. Ah. Don't leave. Ow. The market mile is like I haven't unlocked the places yet. Because if you see my challenges here, I have to play a session challenge co-op, play a stunt challenge co-op, play a line challenge co-op. Nobody plays this game. How am I supposed to play co-op? I'm not playing co-op with some random... How am I supposed to progress if I can't do the co-op? You spam invited people. Oh no. Could have asked. I would have played. You should have. Yeah. I literally probably would have played. can't read. I can't read. I can't read what's on the side. You're gonna be moved down a little bit. Are there cows flying outside your house yet? Why would there be? $360 pop shove at the bank. There are snookies. Trick on the ice cream truck. The dog pressing the button. Nah. The coins! I can probably make that a little bit bigger down there. There we go. That's better. Kick flip in a body in the dark. It's probably like one of my favorite tricks to do is like this one. Where you like, you do that and then it just like bloop, onto the rail. Probably already done this challenge before, probably. Grind the fun box. What are you hiding for? And boop. Like these challenges are so easy. Easy win. Every win's an easy win. Oh. The timing. Confirmed. Another challenge. Where's my... Listen, man, I need my fix. Go back to the shiny ships. I don't know about that. Go to sleep. No. No. Insufficient funds. Oh. Congratulations. Wow. Amazing. Hello. Where's my... See? It's the Gate Insider board. It's kind of cool. This guy's the goat at Subway Surfers. That's true. One foot grab. What is making you mad? Ow, messed it up. What is it making him mad? True. The thing that's making him the most mad is the simple thing of knowing that Star Citizen's never coming out. I'd be mad too. Where am I gonna do a triple flip trick? Right there. There we go. Ow. Sound check. Okay, oh. Am I only hitting one? I missed. Okay. And I didn't get the other one. The voices! Ding 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 ding! Bruh. There we go. Now I need those ones over here. Ow. Hit 2 speakers above the stage. Oh my. Ding 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 ding. Remember, you wanted this. Have I ever done a takedown? I think I've done 2 and won both of them. So I have a 100% win rate in that. I never lose. But people suck at them. Yeah. I'm not your average person. I always win. Yes! You put BTA on you. What's that? Come on. I hit it. Okay. Yeah, I think you underestimate me. when Star Citizen finally releases and Daryl's account gets deleted. Yeah. That would be peaceful. No more Star Citizen. Ow. Ding, 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 ding. Are you sure you still want Subway Surfers in the bottom down there? Are you sure? Wait, didn't even read. Spin over the stage, grab tricks, flip tricks. Acting strange. You're acting strange. Is there anything interesting happening on the Twitch.television? Anything at all? No, didn't think so. Orson is live. Forson's a seagoing snitch. If you're gonna go to Forson's offline chat, I would recommend against doing that. I'd recommend not going there. Guys couldn't hold it down. Yeah. Ah! Leave for one day. A lot can happen while you're gone. A lot. So much can happen. I can climb up that one thing up here. Ow. Wait, they got like construction right here. Climb up this. I'm about to delete my Star Citizen account if I hear one more ding ding ding. What do you want to hear? Would you rather listen to something else? Soap cutting. Oh, Jeb's back. Oh, too far. Not streaming. That's. So you're telling me you want to see this? Let's start with the squares. What? That hurts my ears. Laugh. This is better than Citizen Con. True. Alright, Skip, then what do you want? Put on some Jeb-like videos? Yes. Yes, Jeb. What do you want? Link it. What is it? Schizo time. I'll try to find it. Happy, happy, happy. I'm looking for it. There it is.
Evolution? What can you give me? Pattern-seeking behavior. True.
Avoid predators.
Yeah. Actually developed paranoid schizophrenia.
Like a boy.
Like a man. Like a boy. Like a boy. Like a
Like a boy.
Like a
I wish you were dead.
Get so tired.
Yep, that's a gem-like video. Back to soap. Get back to soap. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ow. Oh, yeah. Wait. It's way up there. Session marker. Yes. Yes, jump. And you do a Daryl roll. How do I do a Daryl roll? Barrel roll, but Daryl like this. Ah. He did it. He did. Why can I not do that? Ah. Ow. Gonna do it. Aw, that would have been it. We'll never ride the building. Trying. I give up. Yeah, that'll work. You work tomorrow in the morning. You needed this. In the storm. I am the storm that is approaching. And you, Ah. Ice could be the boss. No way. You didn't say if I could do something, Jeb. Jefferson. How do you win? You don't. I mean, like, I can do these, like, challenges everywhere, but they're not that fun. They're just not that fun. Are you having a life you won't regret? Sure. Jesus. It's quite the question. Where's the other little store at? Oh. Where is the other? Guess I only have the 2? I am enjoying. Why is that another upgrade I can do? What the heck? Wow, a great t-shirt. Can I upgrade again? Oh. Oh. Let's see. This one. Quack, quack. I got a trash can? Are you kidding me? Why would I have gray color whenever black is better? The wheels! Can't, like, see that, but... Where'd my skateboard go? It's kinda cool. Looks kind of good in the blue, but I think I'll keep it as black for now. Wow, great t-shirt. Put on anteater. Samar. Is that even a thing? Yes, Mr. Jabbington. Ow. Cat desk. Milk mentioned. Get swagged. I didn't like that. What if this is copyright? I doubt it. Wanna skate around? You need a break. Sure. I'm only human. Yeah, that soap was getting annoying. It's too loud. What's the next thing? You want to finish CitizenCon?
Older Vandal styling. This is much newer Vandal styling, but underneath it is the same weapon that people have used for years.
Our job as the vehicle art team on the PU was to take the Stinger from the squadron team and prepare it for life in the PU. We took an opportunity to take, this really well-established art style and, add extra details where needed.
So the exterior is a real blend of these kind of hard surface, kind of rare alloyed kind of wings, and then underneath this real kind of organic structure that kind of webs all of the ship together. It connects the thrusters in, it connects all the kind of underside of the vehicle and pulls the whole ship together.
You can tell it's very different from the Vandal ships that are currently in the PU. If you take, for example, the way the cockpits are constructed.
Up at the front, we've got this big kind of bubble dome that gives the cockpit quite a unique shape compared to some of our other ships, and also gives the pilot a unique position within the ship and kind of gives great visibility out the front.
Boarding the Stinger is a little unusual compared to other ships, obviously being alien in nature.
You're going through a ramp at the rear, and it leads you kind of straight up into the belly of the ship.
There's, lots of organic detail.
The crust
cages, kind of strange alien forms.
On entry to the cockpit, the seat kind of comes down towards you, and you kind of climb over the back of it a bit like a motorbike.
You're basically riding into the cockpit. It feels very much like you're being
What did I get
carried
sent?
inside the cockpit.
What is it?
The traditional prone flying pose that Vandal pilots use.
I'm very happy with the Stinger. I think the team.
Goddamn me. I went to the goddamn superintendent's office. That motherfucking captain told me, you gotta make your quarter if you want that money. So guess what? You black ass motherfuckers better be ready. 'Cause I'm finna start locking y'all black ass up. If you fuck up, you'll miss Christmas, motherfucker. 'Cause I'm at your ass. Oh yeah, I'm at your motherfucking ass. Motherfuckers out there, goddamn me, selling them goddamn bunk ass pills that fentanyl, your ass going to jail. You ain't keeping it real.
You ain't keeping it real.
I'm gonna lock your black ass up. Motherfuckers out there at McDonald's, Burger King, I don't give a goddamn where you at. If you're at Walmart, the little one other big one, I'm gonna lock your black ass up. You stealing folks shit, I'm gonna get your motherfucking ass. I'm gonna lock your ass up. If you're jaywalking, I got your black ass. Motherfucker, if you goddamn me look at me too motherfucking hard, I'm gonna lock your black ass up. Terrorist threat, motherfucker. Guess what? I don't play.
I don't play.
Guess why? If you're at the dollar store, stealing out of that motherfucker, I wouldn't give a fuck. Dollar candy bar. I'm gonna lock your black ass up. Don't you cry, motherfucker, because I ain't taking the handcuffs off. And guess what? Take your motherfucking ass at the gas station. That's my car. I got my pump in my car. That motherfucker gonna overflow. Take your black ass to jail. Goddamn right. I'm gonna make that quarter. Guess why? If your pants too low down on your ass, I'm gonna lock your black ass up. You're violating showing your goddamn ass. I'm gonna make
Invite you again. Okay.
Quarter. If you pull up to the goddamn stop sign, and you pull up a little bit too goddamn far, I got your black ass. You know what? And if your stinking ass pick up something,
wait,
and walk towards the door and stove, and turn around and put it back, I got your black ass.
Oh yeah, it's playing.
Guess what? If you got them ugly ass tennis shoes on, and I see your black ass, I'm gonna lock your black ass up.
We were watching. I was trying to invite Krusty again.
I'm gonna lock your black ass up. If you got on that motherfucking stinking ass perfume,
There.
I'ma lock your black ass up. You got them motherfucking shoes and they got scars on them. Men or women, I'm gonna lock your black ass up. You ain't gonna see Christmas, motherfucker. You better walk like I'm at your ass. Guess what? If I smell one of them stinking ass blunts, I'm gonna lock your black ass up. Don't cry, motherfucker, 'cause I ain't gonna take your cuffs off. Once I get your ass, paperwork jumping off. Goddamn show. I'm gonna lock your black ass.
What the hell are we watching?
It's a Daryl Link.
747 detective. 747 will be at your black ass. So guess what? If you riding in one of them ragged ass cars, blowing all
Tweaking.
that smoke out the goddamn pipes, I'm gonna lock your black ass up.
Hello, Emma.
Polluting the motherfucking air. We don't want our kids breathing that stinking ass shit. You're going.
You got the skull helmet.
And guess what?
Nah. Nah. What's that?
Cause if she call me, I'm gonna lock your black ass up. You ain't that. I'm for real. I'm gonna make that quarter. So I'm gonna make that goddamn quarter. If you ain't treating them goddamn kids
This
right,
wasn't personal.
when they would call me, you ain't got to worry about DHR. I'm gonna take your motherfucking black ass to jail and you
Let's see what they have on the shop today.
I wouldn't give a fuck how
Let's see what they got at the shop.
I'm gonna make that motherfucker.
Nah. What the?
I'm gonna take that goddamn flight on
Dude,
y'all.
they took away all my points. I have nothing. What?
I'm gonna get my motherfucker.
What did they do?
That Skrilla scratch paper is what I got to get. I'm a real one. I'm the real motherfucker that's stepping
that's
out
crazy.
there and getting at your motherfucking ass if you
Do you have any points, Don?
Remember that.
What points?
So guess what?
Like, you know, when you press pause at the top right, there's 3 different points you get, or 3 different, like, I don't know what you would call them, tickets. I don't know.
Like the blue ones, orange ones, pink ones?
Yeah. It literally, there's nothing there for me.
I have points.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me get
Oh wait, no, I see him now. That's weird.
quote back up here. Where'd it go? That's
asking.
I can continue to Star Citizen.
You've done a really good job of making something that feels different, it feels alien, but it suits our lineup of ships and it suits our universe.
I think the guys did a really good job of respecting the direction and vision from the original Stinger and Vandal ships and Squadron.
We've tried to take a lot
Heard
of
if you say
inspiration
Brave's
from
name 3
movies
times in the
and other
mirror,
science fiction
he
material,
appears.
but I think it sits well within the Star Citizen universe.
So we have the Paladin for the People's Alliance. We have the
Well, then if that's
for people that
so,
really like Vandal.
I'm gonna go take a little Inval break, so I'll be right back.
Oh, classic.
So Gray Chowdhury got his start as he was working at a cargo center out in Odin. He started being able to get his hands on some stuff that other people couldn't, items that necessarily you couldn't find on a store shelf, but you wanted anyway.
I think Gray is interested in,
Daryl, we're not getting that
Gray just
that mod
sees
pay. I don't know how to
themselves
tell
as a
you.
conduit
but
to get these things in the hands of people who are.
You ain't getting no new ships for a while.
And I think that his latest offering is really going to turn some heads.
So Shiv, well,
don't
really know what it is, if I'm to be fair.
It's what happens when someone who is a genius at aeronautics and ship assembly is given free rein to do whatever they want. It's the best of whatever they can find lying around, put together to make something truly unique, wonderful, arguably beautiful. and just released out into the universe to see what happens.
At first glance at the exterior of the Shiv, I think
Yeah, you're
most
done, Daryl.
people will probably recognize there is more than a fair proportion of the Cutlass visible there, but it's had quite a few changes to it.
As you look a little bit closer, you'll start to pick out elements from other ships. You've got, main thrusters that are from the Valkyrie.
Even the bits that are obviously a Cutlass have had panels welded on, panels removed. The top turret, which is now remote, is just this hodgepodge amalgamation with multiple other ships' turrets. And then the changes continue onto the inside where, again, it sort of feels Cutlass-like, but then you'll find there's bits of Crusader ships just integrated into the wall instead of what was there originally.
It has lost its side entrance, some of its cargo capacity, but what it's gained is it's gained visually more powerful thrusters. It's gained a really kind of nice set of belly thrusters. It's upped its firepower.
As ever with the refined work from Gray's Market, you can see that great care was taken to the health and safety.
Dude, how
to
long
ensure
does
that
Star
there's no
Citizen
trip hazards
video?
anywhere.
There's loose cables, panels are exposed. If you look carefully, you'll notice there are like tools laying around in the cockpit.
It's gained a toilet.
It's a 24-hour video.
Bucket.
Yeah,
It's an
a
hour.
second one to wash your hands.
Holy.
It has very much taken that ethos of Drake and moved it down a level, which
There's
I think
an hour
is
left.
quite an achievement.
Just look at this thing. How do you even
Crazy.
begin
This video's
to
already been
describe
going
the
about 2
madness that
hours.
created this?
Yeah.
It's the Shiv.
An hour 50, so it's got.
Oh my god.
Yep.
This is something new and different for Star Citizen. Where did it come from?
I'm not going to answer that.
Just
Nope.
nothing. Just
No comment.
Oh yeah, weren't you VIP?
Gray goes to
Oh, no.
places and
I
talks to
forgot.
people. I mean, there are just many ways to find these things that.
So what's my challenge that I have to do?
Are they legitimate, manufacturers? No. Are they operating on the right side
Session,
of the law? Maybe
stunt,
not,
and
but,
line.
Money's money.
Does Gray have a motto?
Harry
Oh
is
yeah,
supposed
to live by?
we should do the
It probably
co-op thing
comes
for you. I
down
forgot.
to
Yes.
don't ask where I got it. Don't ask how we got it.
Yeah,
Don't worry
I can
about it.
dunk you
Just
in
ask
there.
if you want it.
Hot guy.
I think the Shiv is for someone that is looking for something.
Emma, I don't even know
different,
why
a bit
I'm
away
mod,
from
to
the
be
norm.
honest. I
They
don't
just want
even
something
mod.
that's
I'm
unique.
cosmetic.
It's definitely for people who like a rustic aesthetic.
It's a fun ship.
I know like
But
2
it's also
commands.
really strong, to be honest, and it's
Nah.
absolutely
Didn't
a
like that.
statement.
I'm happy with the 3 ship offerings. They are obviously very combat heavy.
There's something we wouldn't
Start
normally
co-op.
release all at once, but honestly, all of them are a different statement, and they're all cool.
As always, super excited to
What
release
did it
these ships
start?
into the game and just see how players react and
Start.
play with them. It's always fun to see the quirks and the shenanigans that people get up to with them. So that's talking ship for another year.
Oh, I hate this one.
I don't know. I just did one that was close by.
It's not that bad. There's worse.
So I've just been informed that we have to do a bit of a timeshare agreement this year. So we have to throw it over to Alexi for talking weapons. Which
Wait
is,
till you do the
extremely
mission where they
original.
literally make you climb up
talking
the
about the
tallest
new
building in the
edition that
game, and they
came
make
out
you
in October.
like do it from the bottom to the top,
The non-weapons
and it takes like 20
are
minutes.
essentially
From the
weapons
bottom
that
to the
does not
top.
have a manufacturer. The weapons that you can think of that were made by space pirates.
Gray sells whatever he can sell. Sometimes he gets his hands on some weapons that come from unknown origins.
Is the challenge going
He
to
would sell
start?
things that
It didn't
no
start for you?
company in their right
No.
mind would ever make.
Uh-oh.
These are the most kind of like scrappy and taped together and the most kind of like pyro-ish weapons that you can
This
think
game.
Right now we're releasing 3
Should
new
start soon,
weapons.
if it didn't.
Rocket launcher,
I doubt it.
LMG, and the long-awaited Space AK.
I think this is the one that not only is the most in demand, but I've been politely badgered about the most. It's a fun rifle that basically fires
can't even
energy and ballistic
do
in
this one.
sequence. So your first shot will be your ballistic, your second shot will be the energy. You'll see on the top of the arc, there is a bolt that cycles the rounds, and that goes off with the ballistic shot, but it does not go off with the energy shot. And that's
Really?
just like a really fun way of making a weapon work in kind of like a scrappy, glued together kind of aesthetic.
Glued together.
The LMG, this thing is a really fun, slow-firing, hard-hitting beast.
It will bring the 50 cal, and the only other weapons that have this right now in the verse are the Bearing Sniper Rifle and the Coda.
Honestly,
Hey,
if you even get hit by one, you just instant tier 1 injury, back to medical.
Are you even trying anymore?
You know what? We made all these really complicated, fancy guns, and some people just want, I want a slow-firing rifle. Give me a scrap-together box that fires the biggest
Give me
thing
a scrap-together box.
We don't have a rocket launcher of this caliber. It will be 3 grenades straight together that you pull
Should take away Daryl's mod? What's going on? I just realized he doesn't have a mod.
You'll have an arming distance, so you'll not be able to just point it towards an enemy.
It's also going to have a lot of spread. So essentially, you're going to have to get very close with your launcher to be able to blow up ships
my
with
God.
a single payload.
Did it start yet
You can't
for you?
actually aim the apparatus because you've got the tube on your
What?
shoulder. You try to aim it, you have to physically put the tube in your head. So
Yeah,
we're
this
like,
game's kind of like.
we can't have an aiming apparatus for this. And then we
Can you
realized
restart?
it's in the
Actually,
spirit
I
of
can
being
end
a
it.
tube that you can't use the aiming apparatus, and you just kind of like, all right, I think that's the
Did it
middle
end
of
for
the
you?
screen. I'm gonna hit it.
How can it end if it never started?
Where?
Are we gonna talk about binoculars? Binoculars are really cool.
I ended it.
We don't
so-
have anything like this in the verse, and I think it will be really convenient to use something that's dedicated
Let's
to
rebuild
for
the
things,
Forsen
especially
offline
far
chat.
away, instead of using your sniper scope, for example.
There's no rebuilding that.
I'm not aware of this one. Probably not, because binoculars are not something that you need to be aware of.
It's really funny because obviously due to Glintgate, as
Did our
I
job here
can
free.
call it, basically there was a lot of community feedback, basically saying like, oh, I really like spotting people. I really like playing a spotter, and essentially I was like, oh, this community wants to be able to spot people from distances. And what can we make gadget-wise that doesn't require new features? And it was like
Gotta meet that quota.
and I prototyped a thing which essentially was just a scope in a hand, and it worked. So we've got some really cool binoculars coming that allow you to spot
Some
people from
binoculars.
distances.
Wow.
And how much damage do the binoculars do?
Depends on how you throw them.
Thanks, Alexei and Zach. That's the end of this segment for this year. So that's talking ship and weapons, unless anyone else is going to come and tell me something else.
I don't know if you have to finish one of those, because don't you have to do all 3? You have to do like a.
Expansive than
You have to do like a Hall of Meat one, and then.
At its heart will
Yeah.
always
Like a-
be an enormous
Did,
sandbox
did it even finish for you?
where you can set out to tackle
No.
the in whatever ways you want. But that doesn't mean we can't
Does
shape
Donk
parts of the
ping
universe
you? It does
here and there
not.
to better suit our needs. That goes for both you and us. Let's start this part of the show with a look at how crafting
Do you
is
want
gonna
it to
change
ping me?
everything from resource gathering, refining, and even combat.
Can add
that
it.
comes online in the next few minutes.
The first version of crafting
You don't want me to add it.
is going to be quite small in
Okay.
scale. We're going to use it as a kind of a concentrated effort to allow the players to experience the initial UI, the flow of gathering materials of different quality, and using those to craft items which are better than what they have currently in the game.
The first version is going to be primarily FPS items that you can craft,
Add
weapons
it.
and armor.
Okay, I'll add it.
For Star Citizen, crafting is our primary progression mechanic. Star Citizen isn't your standard MMO. We don't have levels.
I'll even show you that
We
I'll
have
add it.
Ships, we have gear, we have things that you create in the world, you perfect,
Look,
you
look.
research, you improve.
I'm gonna add it.
And those items, those ships, those vehicles, the armor and weapons, that's how you progress in Star Citizen. Crafting isn't just a progression mechanic for creating new items.
No
it's
way.
also a fundamental change to how we handle resources in the game. The materials that you collect.
Somebody
how
in
you
NIMS
refine
chat
them,
wanted me to add
quality
that
matters.
ping.
crafting the weapons, you'll be able to have some quality materials to influence the item stats on those weapons.
It'll be somewhat random, potentially weighted on the location of the material. Some will have a higher chance of higher quality. And
You spelled it wrong.
Those materials to your
Or I think I have it like to be full capitals, I think, so it doesn't ping me if it's lowercase.
Attributes will be increased based on the quality of the materials you use. It's not just iron ore anymore, it's iron ore of the quality that you know will get you the stats for the item that you desire. And
you can ping me with whatever you want, I don't care.
Essentially every resource we can get our hands on.
To support this, we also need major changes to inventory so that all of these new resources that you're collecting, you can see what you have, you can order it better.
Just do another challenge.
What you have in your
Surely it'll let me. I can't pause, I can't do anything.
New refining
Really?
crafting system yet. We'll be using the existing ones. Those will pass the quality through into the refined materials.
I've had this happen to me already before multiple
And
times.
start making your personal items.
Yeah, your
Once you have your blueprint and your quality materials that you've refined, then you can put them together on the item fabricator. This will be.
I had one friend who couldn't even get out of the tutorial area.
UI,
He got bugged.
you
And they wouldn't let
assign
him.
your quality resources to different aspects of the item. Once you're happy with what you see on the
Yes,
blueprint,
Jeb.
you'll be able to click to craft, and it'll get queued up.
What is the cat
and
gonna
your results
ask?
will be produced sometime later. You'll be able to get the new crafting machine.
Tell Krusty
from
do a
shops
trick,
in
do a
most landing
trick.
zones. You'll be able to bring it up on your freight
Do a-
elevator and
do
use
a
it in your personal hangar.
Huge double
Track
kickflip.
beam it around and stick it on
Wow.
the ship if you want to use it
Insane.
from there.
There'll be a small amount of blueprints you get
Yes,
posted
Jeb's
to
asking
your
you
account
now.
just to test and mess around, but the vast majority of them will be earned through missions, and then you can use that blueprint to craft the item that it is that you've got the blueprint for.
Do
So
this, do
it should
that.
be a good
Nothing.
reason to go and
Okay.
test all the different various missions in the game.
That's a
The
classic
advantage
Jeb
of crafting your own
swag.
items is that they'll be better than.
Yeah, Daryl, you're done. You're not needed anymore, bud. Go ahead and pack that up. Time to
go?
Better pack those Star Citizen bags, get on the, what do you call it, the Idris?
The Idris?
This is unprecedented. Unacceptable.
Playback performance.
This murderer was within our grasp. If you had not withdrawn our phantoms.
Are you questioning my decision?
No, Holy One. I only wish to express my concern that the brutes...
Recommissioning the guard was a radical step. But recent events have made it abundantly clear that the elites can no longer guarantee our safety.
I shall relay your decision to the Council.
I don't know. Why did you link this to me, Daryl? Why?
Politics, how tiresome. Do you know, Arbiter, the elites have threatened...
Are we watching Halo?
That's what Daryl linked me.
So this is cinema.
This exchange of hats.
We have always been your protectors.
These are trying times for
I
all
love
of
Halo.
us. Even as the humans' annihilation filled us with satisfaction,
Odd
the
meeting.
loss of one of the sacred rings racked our hearts with grief. Putting aside our sorrow, we renewed our faith in the prophecy that other
The shock that I see that I was a moth.
Now our faith has been rewarded. Halo, its divine wind
Oh, he said the
will
thing.
run through the stars, propelling all who are worthy along the
Cinema.
path to salvation.
He said the video game.
For ages we searched for one who might
Title
unlock
drop.
the secrets of the ring. And
I think this is the remastered.
found it.
It is.
Yeah.
With appropriate humility, we plied the oracle with questions, and it, with clarity and grace, has shown us the key.
The
You
key.
will journey to the surface of the ring and retrieve this sacred icon. With it, we shall fulfill our promise. Salvation for
Ugandan
all.
key.
And begin the great journey
I feel like Jeb looks like the Arbiter in real life. That's gotta be true.
The human has killed the prophet of regret. Who was it? Who do you think? The demon is here? Why? Looking for a little payback? Retrieving the icon is my only concern.
Retrieving the icon.
Of course.
True dare.
Which one is that? That's the Arbiter, the guy in the silver.
Didn't like that.
Just give it to me sideways. Huh?
I feel like Jeb has to be really young if he doesn't know.
Okay,
Halo.
enough of that. Back to Star
And
Citizen.
anything that you could buy from shops. You'll be able to increase
time to
and
go to sleep.
improve item stats
Yeah.
that are relevant to your gameplay. Maybe a gun will shoot faster, maybe it'll do some more damage, or
Go eat
your
there?
armor will have greater resistances against environmental effects or incoming fire. You might be wondering, what about the upgrade and research? That will be coming in a subsequent release. We're happy with this initial scope for crafting.
It's going to be so valuable for us as devs to kind of get the metrics in, get the feedback in, because then we can make the changes that, you know, they only become obvious, so to speak, when you have kind of mass amounts of data and mass amounts of users using it. So I'm very excited to get it out in the wild.
It's our intention to get crafting out and tech preview.
I'm gonna go start a
by the end of
takedown
the
and
year
whoop everybody.
get the testing we need so we can release it when it's ready.
Is that so?
I think you should come over here, Donk.
So, that's one way you'll be crafting your
Oh wait, you
own
can't
instances
accept anything.
in the Star Citizen universe. But what about us?
I'm just gonna
Where do we get
restart
to hone in and
stupid
craft
game.
a bespoke experience here and there, specifically tailored to individual
this game's
or
so
small group
buggy.
play? Well, that's where instancing comes in. And I'm going to let Benji
Do you
tell you a
ever
little bit more.
feel like a
Daryl,
plastic
I need
jet?
a dollar. I need a dollar, man.
2026.
Give me that dollar, man.
Why are we doing it, and how will it work? So if you've played any content in 2025 in Star Citizen, you know that most of these areas were in actual PvP zones where other players could interfere. Instancing is a means to create an environment where designers can create tailored content that's tuned to a specific group size, but it is also protected from outside interference. It's not to say that we don't love PvP. I'm a PvP guy. PvP me, bro. But
I know
like
what
most
Inval's doing right
MMOs,
now.
a good balance between a dangerous overworld and a protected instances is needed. Right now, we don't have this ability, and this is something we really need in order to give you a sense of progression that is tailored and
Also, I
balanced
do
to
find
a
it crazy
tunable amount of groups.
him
The
going to the
difficulty matches
Cheesecake
the group
Factory
size.
and not
There's a
ordering
beginning and an
cheesecake
end. It
on his
doesn't mean
birthday
that
and
doesn't
getting
fit
pasta.
in our overworld
Crazy.
strategy, meaning getting to the instance is dangerous, exiting the instance is dangerous, or can be interfered with others. But at least when you're
Next
playing the
game.
content, we can actually make something that's curated for one experience. So before anybody says this is only a PvE thing, this technology can also be applied to unlock
Also, Donk, if you
curated
played,
PvP
if you've seen
experiences
that
as seamless as the PvE ones. So it's
Battlefield
not about
6
one thing or
campaign,
the other.
I think you would
It's
actually
really about
laugh
unlocking
playing that.
developers' ability to create curated
It's
content.
actually like
So
the
that said,
writing,
how will
like
it work?
it's cinematic, you know, it's pretty,
Instancing
but
is really an evolution over
that doesn't
static
take
to
away from the
dynamic
fact that like
we want your instances
the
to be
writing
as
is just
seamless
so
as your
bad.
instance
Like it was just
managers,
laughable.
meaning that when you
like,
take an
some of
elevator,
the
exit
things
the
that just
elevator,
happened.
you're
I
inside
don't want
the
to spoil
instance.
anything.
A
But
gateway opens,
God,
you cross that
it
gateway,
made me
you're now
laugh.
into your
Like,
instances. Could be also a quantum jump into an
I don't
instance
know.
that you
I've
don't even
played
see.
Borderlands
The
3.
transition is just like a dynamic mesh transition.
And that one was pretty bad.
Throughout the universe,
Yeah,
we will be
it was
able to
pretty
add
bad.
these areas that are open or closed instances that allow you to join in either with a party and have a reserved instance for your party.
it was just like
or
weird stuff.
join
Like
an
there would
open
be
instances that has
like
a number of slots.
like in the
So some of
campaign,
those areas
you're
will be
literally
completely
getting bombed and like the whole, or you're at a base and it's getting bombed and you're running away from all the explosions, and mid-explosions, they're like having a full-blown conversation, just talking to each other like regular, and then also going down like elevator shafts with long rope without gloves and just sliding down them really fast, like unrealistic shit like that. I don't know, just small little things.
Where the player had to
Doesn't
run
make
through
sense.
and progress through contested islands of origin. This was a high-paced, high-intensity event, but it struggled a little bit from its technical execution. But now with the introduction of instancing, it gives us an opportunity to evolve it and modify it and make it better for you in a small group to work through that activity.
It is an event that I had the honor of pretty much solely designing and building all of the logic and having the stress of trying to get it
surprised
working.
Daryl's still up.
Agent Dooley from the CDF puts the call out for volunteers because basically the Nine Tails have taken over sort of a cluster of floating platforms
That keep
in
disappearing.
And you are there to kill the
Like, literally keep it
lieutenants
to
of this
appear on
terrorist
top,
organization and take back control. So in our current thinking, Siege of Orison is designed for about a 15 to 20 people fire team. So you, your friends, or your org will go in. You'll all have sort of dedicated roles. Some of you might be
invite again.
in the heavy weapons and sort of pulls the fire. Some of you might sit at the back and be the sniper and pick people off who are a bit further to make the advance easier. Some of you will be the medic who sole job is going to be revive and look after the rest of your team and the health of them.
Oh, okay.
And some of you will be the people who push for the objectives to try and get sort of most of the mission done. The event was designed for about 15 to 30 people, but when we released it, we fixed the problem with 2 DGSs on one server that was fighting for resources, and with that, we also upped the player count to 100. So
Now they're just
when
talking
it
about
first
servers.
debuted, it was already too full for what it was designed for.
It was a massive operation at the time. I think that bringing it back and giving it a refresher will be a fantastic addition back into the PU.
So imagine if Siege was a instance that you could go in and play solo, or if it was a public event that you could go with your friends, or you could join up with random players on the server. There's lots of ways that we want to take a look at Siege, how we can make it a more approachable piece of content.
I'm excited, to say the least, to bring back Siege of Orison to Star Citizen and to sort of have it be one of the first tests that we have for instancing and really get it back to sort of a core experience
It's an
point where it
easy
should
one.
be. So while the next season is quite heavily focused on Nyx, I'm also very happy that we're not really ignoring our other 2 systems of Stanton and Pyro, and we're going back there and we're sort of improving and expanding on the player's life in those 2 systems as well.
Yeah, I hate the stunt ones like so much. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Yes, and while things like Genesis, interstellar hauling, crafting, Siege of
We have
Orison,
to do one, that's
and more
fine.
will reveal next year, will continue to bring life into the existing universe outside of Nyx. There's still one more exciting use for instancing we're building right now. It's an earlier look than normal, and some of it is still in white box, but we're excited to share the first look at a major content release of 2026, and what it means for progression-based gameplay. As an evolution
About
of our
that one?
building interior initiative, you won't discover it by accident, because when it's complete, it will be found deep within the heart of Levski itself. This is the Municipal Works.
You started?
I have to go to it.
Oh, okay.
So inside the facility, you'll find
Building
huge
interior. No way.
old processing plants, industrial tunnels, and eventually into the old turbines, which are still pumping heat into the old rock.
So this is the true story of Levski. This is a place where you won't see in Lorville, you won't see in I-18 or the other landing zone. It's the pure basis of Levski. You will have, of course, metal and tunnels and more structural place, but you will also see a lot of rock and cave. So it's not a place you go to take vacation. It's really a place you go to fix stuff.
Surely it won't bug
Not
again.
everybody has what it takes
Surely.
to come down there and do the job that needs to be done.
All of your sewage systems
Should be
have stopped working. Everything's going to quite literally.
And so the player is tasked with their group, most likely, to go into
STFU.
there, take out the outlaws, and get the facility working again.
Okay. I've never even done this one. What is this?
So let me get this straight. This is literally a mission to fix the toilets of Levski.
It's not just
All
the
right.
toilets. You're also
Oh my God,
trying
it
to turn
worked.
on the air. Air is a bit more important. It still works in Levski, but you know they have like maybe polluted air because it's not being cleared properly. It's not just for the toilet.
Mission.
It's also a little bit more exciting than just going into
I'm
like,
not
some
mean.
vents. It's like a free-layered system where there's 3 chapters.
This will be mission-driven and repeatable.
Oh, you have to go through the eye of that.
Combat to investigation, a variety of roles.
I just got an achievement completed every goal in 10 co-op.
Every progression you do will unlock a new area that will link back to previous areas, complexifying the place.
Easy.
We've been wanting to have more gameplay around landing zones for a long time. Now that we have instancing tech coming online, that allows us to do something.
So Inval's at the
that
dinner?
provides
Yeah.
really cool gameplay close to a landing zone.
With the missions, that's what will create different overlays or change the spaces or change the progression, but it'll be the instancing.
He's
which will
changing
enable
mods on mobile, I guess so.
to you and your group. So you're going to be able to play a part of it, make your progress, and then log off. And then the next time you come online, you'll be able to pick up where you left off.
It's going to allow players
Pasta's
to
gonna get cold, man.
return back to it at different states, depending on how much you've progressed, and be able to keep it going until you've reached sort of the end of the whole 3 chapters.
Where you're not going to have other people getting in your way. It's you, your team, your party.
It's a way of giving players content where they know exactly where they're at and they can keep going back to it and improving sort of their own progress and ability to jump through them in faster and faster times as well.
So
Of course.
that's a look at how we'll be allowing players and developers alike to create more crafted experiences within the greater sandbox of the persistent universe.
Oh.
Last year, Senior Game Director Rich Tyrer took to the stage and revealed our plan for 1.0. Now, before we end this year's CitizenCon Direct, we wanted to take a few moments and follow up on that reveal from last year, to do as we've done today and look at the year ahead. So, Rich, thanks for taking the time to join us.
Not much to grind around here.
All right, so we're going to jump right into it.
There's tons to
Everybody knows
grind.
the only constant in game development is change. So I'm going to ask you outright, what's changed about the road to 1.0?
Well, fortunately nothing. It still remains our North Star. The team is busy working towards that
Hey,
goal in the
Jeff.
background, and every patch this year has moved us towards that goal. And if you haven't watched the Star Citizen 1.0 presentation from
You
last
play
year,
Skate?
I highly recommend
Yeah, I'll
you do
play
so,
Skate just for
because
you, Jeff.
everything in it is still relevant as of today.
You mentioned every patch this year has
What's
moved
Speed
us towards
Crew?
that
Is
goal,
that
so I want
a
to
mango?
dig deeper into that. We've done, at this point, 9 releases in this year, more than any year prior. How does each one of
No,
these
this one has a period at
not
the end.
just sit as their own moment
Okay.
in time, but move us forward on this road to 1.0?
9
Last year I
releases.
discussed the framework of 1.0, how all those complex systems can tie together. And one of the core aspects of that was the
Star
main
Citizen
story,
release
which became
date.
the spine of the universe, which brought all of the locations, mission givers, guilds, and all the different areas of the game to the players. Now, what I didn't talk about from last year was all of the content that was going to support that framework, add the flesh to the bones, should we say. And I think that's where this year has moved us towards that goal. If you think about previous events of previous years, they've generally been locations that we've put into the verse, but they've been transient. We've
Sniff
taken
the
them away,
cat.
like Siege of Orison or Xenotret. We've added them to game, and then they've been moved away. And I think with the addition of the patches this year, when you look at the Hathor facilities, Onyx facility, these are permanent additions to the world that not only have their own story, as when we release them with the patches, but they'll also become points of interest and areas that the larger 1.0 narrative will utilize.
Since we're on story, I'm going to stay with this here. Since we launched the PU back in 2015, it's always been this sandbox.
Back
this
in
sandbox where
2015.
players can do what they want. They can bring their own story to the verse, and that'll never change. But how important is it that we also build this concurrent narrative of our own, this crafted experience, if you will, alongside that?
I know Daryl's feeling old.
Living, breathing universe.
Yeah.
And that includes both the player stories that you mentioned, that they can go and enjoy and create their own memories together.
Their own
But it also
memories.
means that we want to have a universe that gives back. We want areas and locations to feel like they're believable and real-life locations. And if you look throughout
Was in
this
high
year
school.
and the patches that we've worked towards,
Jesus.
we've had an overarching story that's moved from patch to patch, and we're going through some of those cycles right now.
Pretty sure
We've
I was in
also
high
been
school when I bought
introducing
Elite
mission
Dangerous
content
when
that
I first
has
heard about
fully voiced dialogue
Star Citizen
and
Elite
facial
Dangerous.
animation, which allows
Job's
us
gonna
to
low.
inject some of the
Claire
meaning
Taylor
and the
Velvet.
vibe to what you are doing as a player. And I
Okay.
think story is integral to Star Citizen as a connective
good one.
tissue that ties
That
all
one
of
hit.
these different complex systems together, because it takes players on that journey throughout the game.
To see this big turn this year to start injecting story into the verse, I think people are really responding to it. Everybody knows, and you
That was
mentioned
so hard.
just now that this
And
year
we're gonna come back and
we
ban us
changed
all.
a whole lot about how we operate and how we release things. How do you think that's gone?
I think it's gone very well.
Low.
I think if the mantra that I've always been pushing this year right at the beginning of January was patch always goes. And I think this year has seen a different development strategy for how we've been moving the game forward. That's where this different strategy has
Unlock the market
allowed
mile.
us to really take a
Someone took
wider
Siz's mod,
approach.
man.
And we also
Oh,
have to
no.
remember that Star Citizen is played by tens of thousands of players every
Make
day.
Quank
And while we
ping
have
you.
lofty
Quank.
future goals, we still have to make decisions
Listen
right
to
now
V.
that make the
No.
game fun for the people that are playing
No,
it
I won't.
all the time, as playing it as their daily game. If you look at previous years, we've had to hold a patch back, we've had
Oh.
to make concessions, mainly due to around a feature may not have been ready.
I
or
turned
the
off that like
right
V
there.
narrator thing. Turned off its dialogue and everything.
Exactly, and
Really?
I don't think that's good for
Yeah.
anybody. I don't think it's good
It was
for the
annoying to
players.
listen to.
I don't think it's good for the development team.
I don't mind it.
I think it's better to have regular
Turned it off.
cadence of drops. One good example is this year for A Line of Mine. People probably don't know, but A Line of Mine, when you turned on the laser, it was actually supposed to reveal the sandworm Valakar. And I played it.
Inval modding his chat while the waiter asks him if he wants anything else.
To go into the game. So we
Yeah.
and I took it out, and I made that decision alongside Chris and Erin, and we've held that back, and we're going to
Would you
work
like it to
on
go
that
box,
towards
sir?
a
No,
future
it's
patch.
okay. I'm just
But I
modding my
think
chat.
Definitely the more regular cadences has had the multiple benefits, and like I said, I want to dispel.
He'll be sitting there
right now. Like
while the
features are still
waiter
being worked on quite
is asking
heavily.
him if he wants to check.
Scanning, FPS,
But then he's just like, give me a minute. I'm modding my Twitch chat.
engineering,
Give me a minute, I need a break.
crafting, and all of those features are going to be
I'd like a
very,
joint,
very soon
please.
for players to get their hands on. And you know, I'm going to be
Sure, no
honest. I'm not going to sit
smoking in
here
here.
and say that if I was to go back to the start of the year, I would hope that we would have released more features. But I also think that we've made this year has been through the lens of making the live experience as stable and as good as possible.
Absolutely. All right, so that's a bit about the year before. And the year before has been, I've said this before, I've said it internally, I've said it out there, I'm going to say it right now again on camera. I think this has been the best year of Star Citizen ever. And I'm willing to look right into the camera and say that. The player numbers are up, engagement numbers are up, the length of play sessions are up, bug numbers are down, 30K is gone. It's been a
What was
solid year.
that?
But CitizenCon isn't CitizenCon without talking about the future. So I want to
Sound
move
like a
us
bomb.
to the future. We've talked about story. We've talked about this more diegetic, immersive universe and adding voice lines and stuff like this. But where do we go
That's
from here?
Chewbacca
Obviously, that
falling.
continues,
It's
but
not a
what
dog.
more are we going to do to make this universe seem alive and real and breathing?
I think the biggest thing is to start having that conversation. So if you think about it, like you mentioned, fully voiced NPCs, but a lot of those missions and those NPCs, they're talking to you, they're talking at you.
Right.
You don't get to talk back to them. Now, obviously, you get to interact with them through your actions. You get to go and do their mission, and you get to move that along, and then they talk to you again. But
The dog
it's a
does look like
one-way
Chewbacca, though.
We're missing that conversation.
Exactly. The next part would be physical mission givers. That's something that we're going to be working towards very soon, with Battaglia being the first one coming back in the verse. And
If you
just to be
eat, you
clear,
get
we'll be
banned
bringing all the mission
permanently.
givers eventually back, and we want them to be a integral part of the verse and the story that players go and enjoy. We want the locations to be brought to life, and as we mentioned last year, we want to have interactive scenes that you can go and be part of. And obviously the full end goal is towards, you know, to have cinematic stories in the game. And that is what we're going to be pushing towards. Everything we do, every decision we make is through the lens of moving us closer to 1.0. It might sometimes be difficult to see why those decisions have been made.
Surely people will join.
But rest assured that Star Citizen 1.0 is still our North Star. That's what we're still aiming towards. And that's what we're going to be moving forward with every patch.
Now, every time I put it here, usually people do, but we have a time limit since
introduced.
already
They
2 of us
sometimes
in
became
here.
a bottleneck.
I see.
Is there a role in instancing, which we learned about earlier today? Is there a role for instancing in that, in helping with mission?
Or I could have did it at the church.
Partially. It will be one mechanism that will allow us to have players go to their own individual area of the verse, have that conversation.
Holy
and
mother
then
of pearl.
Continue on into the open world environment. So I think that's where, when we look at instancing provides us one tool that allows us to remove that bottleneck.
This guy's name is Warm Milk. He's gonna join.
No way.
That's one
another
of our
milk.
last topics I want to get to, is how we reconcile instancing with the persistent universe. Like, for the last 10 years now, we've been building this giant seamless persistent universe where everybody can come in and play together.
But it's good for sleep.
It would be
right?
easy to
That's true.
have a first instinct reaction to the idea of instancing and say that's antithetical to everything that Star Citizen. But you mentioned last year these 3 pillars of building Star Citizen and PU, and I want to know, you said nothing changed, but I want to ask you about this specifically. What are those 3 pillars again, and how does instancing fit within the greater design of Star Citizen?
So the
Greater design of Star Citizen, he says.
Open world. That's just like the missions you love today. You can go and play, there's other players there, and you can go and enjoy that together. Then we have instancing, which I'll talk about more, but similar to municipal works that we've talked about previously. And then the third pillar was dynamic content, which would be content that's generated by the activities of the players. And I think it's very easy to become myopic around one specific thing when we're talking about it a lot, when it's the next stage of our development. And I think you could reverse it. If we'd have made a game that was all instance, and then I'd come on camera and said, hey guys, we're going to start doing it open world, it would be like, oh, is the game changing? Are we doing open world now? Is open world the new you know, North Star that's going to take us this way? And it's not. It's just one more tool that's going to allow us to offer different and dynamic experiences for players to go and engage in. Now, when I talk about instancing isn't always what you'd imagine as a solo instance experience where it's only just you. We're going to have several different versions of instances. Some are going to be closed instances, which will be like the experience. Will be able for you to go in by yourself, for us to teach you the ropes in a safe environment so that you can understand how to play the complex game that we've made. But we'll also have open instances, like a cantina or a bar, where we might say, hey, we only want 50 people to come in here because we've got mission givers and we've got
it was loud
to talk to, and you would just walk in and it would be seamless. You wouldn't know that there was an instance. It's not going to get a loading screen. You would just seamlessly walk into that location. It would be full of other players and NPCs, and you can go and
it's not even iDubbbz though.
Instancing is going to provide us. It's going to give us a tool to offer different dynamic content, or curated content, as I'd say. It allows us to create experiences that are different to the open world experiences that we've already made.
We're still at the
and
Cheesecake
it's not to say
Factory.
That we won't continue our open world development or only do instance content. It's going to be a mix. And like I said, this is one of the pillars that will move us towards 1.0. We will eventually work on dynamic content that will move us towards 1.0, and all 3 of those pillars will interweave to create the full Star Citizen experience.
The full Star Citizen experience.
The bigger topics, the feature work,
man, I messed up my line.
And FPS crafting coming to tech preview soon, stuff like this. We
Yeah,
talked
I
about
wish I could play Star Citizen.
Within the universe. But I want to ask you this one last big one. It's very easy to say Star Citizen is this kind of game and that kind of game. Those of us who
just don't want to spend
our
$45
days making it know better. It's an everything game. It's everything we can make it game. It just is.
It just
at the core
is.
of this is still spaceships. You know, that life of spaceships. What what more can you tell us about spaceship gameplay in the future? What can you give us? What can you tee up for us to look forward to for those
Don't
of us
laugh,
who
Joe.
are really into Star Citizen for the spaceships?
Our intentions going forward are to make sure that every ship or ship archetype that you acquire has a role and has content that you can go and enjoy in the universe.
Gonna do it.
For example, right now I know that we're working on more robust mining missions, more robust salvage missions. We're going to be working on refueling missions. And we want to make sure that each and every one of the ship has a purpose and has a reason to exist in the game. That's from the smallest Argo MPUV,
Dude, that
as well as
speed
ground
moon
vehicles,
emo is
all the way
crazy.
up to the large capital ships. We want
Speed
to give them
moon.
purpose, and I think it's something that we are absolutely aware of. We want to make sure that we're building that spectrum of content to allow players to go and engage in. And I think 2026 is going to be a very good year for Star Citizen, and I think there's going to be something that's very interesting and
You know, I looked on
something that a
7
lot of
TV a
people
couple
have been
days ago and I
waiting
seen a speed asparagus.
Rather than me spoil it, I'll let Ian and the team
Speed
go into the details on
asparagus.
that.
Twinkle in his eye.
No
Ian,
way.
Take it away.
So the persistent universe has existed for over 10 years now. During that time, we've created lots of gameplay systems, we've added hundreds of locations, we've added lots of mission activities for different purposes: combat, cargo, mining, salvaging. But for combat ships, the only thing you've been able to do
Speed
is
asparagus.
fight other combat
No.
ships. In 2026, this changes. We're going to be
It's such a
delivering
bad emote
a
though.
spaceship focused
Like why the
activity space,
like
which incentivizes
why is it
the
small
use
and
of
why does it have a
different
black
gameplay
background?
roles.
Like
These are going to be
PNG
scenarios where you're
image.
going to have to plan and strategize and create operational tactics to overcome your objective. So what you're going to see is very early. It's early in the pipeline process, and it's going to come along
Daryl?
about mid next year. But we're really excited
Good.
about
Hear me
the
out.
content we're creating. So we want to share with you a super early look at what we're building.
Ah, he wants to eat more healthy.
Asparagus is really good. I love asparagus.
The People's Alliance are still trying to get to the bottom of what this new faction is really doing in the Nyx system.
Inval the type to eat asparagus and say this has no flavor.
Run into more than they can take care of themselves.
Unfortunately, that team came under attack and members of their groups were taken hostage. Now they've reached out to Intersect, who've reached out to you to help recover the pilot.
And
of course, it's unwise to
Wide
use alone,
speed
so we'll need to put a team
Labubu.
together to
What?
Oh no.
When you arrive, you will have this big asteroid.
Yeah, let's get a ban issued for him.
Vulcan asteroid, and on this you will have this place where you will find three big arms. You will see at the middle, you will have this big energy core. Everything here has a purpose.
Inval added
It's not
that
just
one.
for the show, just something nice to see.
That's a scary
You'll
emote.
see a People's Alliance owned Idris that's just on the outside, and it's going to be getting harassed by this unknown faction that you have met.
Adding emotes at dinner.
So your first objective here is to clear out the ships. There'll be waves of these ships, so this is where you want your light or your medium or your heavy fighters, whichever playstyle you prefer.
So while one part of your group is dealing with the fighters, now it's time to actually assault the station.
Oh, there's another one. What is that?
The station has been outfitted to resist
What is
all
that?
of the obvious way of attacks.
Somehow they've incorporated Vanduul capital ship killing turrets. These turrets ignore small fighters, and they have the firepower to destroy even the biggest capital ships.
Your Polaris and your Idris, if you get it close, it will get shredded. The idea of these is so we can sort of make it so we can mix up that
Cooked
ship combat,
lemon.
and not everyone can just bring the
Okay.
biggest ship and win just because they have the biggest ship.
You have to send out your best pilots to
How do I
navigate the
keep
superstructure
failing
and
so
take
bad?
down anything that may damage your bigger ships. So at this point you're thinking, destroy the turrets. But it's not that easy. This turret has shields that you've never seen before. It won't take any kind of damage. Your missiles won't do anything, your lasers won't do anything, your ballistics won't do anything to them. But like everything, they do have a weakness. You have to cut the power to their shields. To do that,
Have you ever been to
actually
the
brings you to your first objective.
tallest
power
building though?
relays.
Maybe.
So the exterior has a number of power relays that are holding the doors closed so that you can't get
People
in.
just chilling up here on the crane.
You have to target them, and you have to destroy them. But
I just
it
fell
may
off.
not be as easy as it seems.
Here's our first wrinkle. The power relays have their own shields that are resistant to energy-based attacks.
We know how much you like using laser repeaters,
they're starting
but
a
so
war.
do these guys.
Capital ship can't get close enough because of the turrets.
So ships with explosive or ballistic ordnance will be needed here.
And
that's torpedo ships like your Retaliator or Gladiator.
If you two don't calm down,
or even another fighter
I'm gonna
with
get Donk to
ballistics
get you.
That's gonna take
Once the power relays have been taken down, the station opens up.
And this is where things get really cool.
Now it's time for you to fly your ship inside the station.
Yeah, you, in your ship, fly
Look,
into
that's
the
me.
superstructure of this
What's
station.
you?
How cool is that?
I feel like this is a proud dad moment. Thank you, Jared.
We're just gonna call it what it is. It's a trench run.
Trench run.
I see it.
So as you enter the structure, you'll see cooling units along the sides that you'll need to take out. There's 3 arms to the station that have these trenches. You'll fly into one, and then there'll be a core in the center, and then you'll move out another trench.
You're either gonna do it multiple times, or you need to bring friends.
Rusty.
At this point, the core is still protected, so these are essentially strafing runs.
There are objects to avoid. You're going to have to be able to dodge. You're going to have to move quickly. You need an agile ship.
Yeah, not gonna lie, 3 hours of Star Citizen. My brain's fried.
Lots of explosive damage.
It's enough space for about a year.